Welcome back to Star Ocean. It's been like a few weeks. We played this on launch day, which was almost a month ago. And then a bunch of other games came out, and I got really sick, so I couldn't continue playing this. Of course, thank you again to Square Enix for providing code for this for me. As you can see on the bottom left, we do have a goal we're currently running for the next set of death streams and whatnot. We'll put it on the screen here. It's going to be our Ratchet & Clank mainline marathon, containing every single mainline Ratchet & Clank game. Now you may say, what makes it a mainline game? The one that's not based on the movie, and the ones that are on PSP aren't real. I think we can settle for that. This is still 9 games. Anyway, that's what we got planned. This is going to help fund my new PC. Initially, I said I picked it up while I was playing God of War. At the time when I got paid. But then I went, it kind of feels a little shitty if I do this now and can't pay my own rent and then have to shill for that. So instead, I'll shill to allow us to do that. So that's the goal we're currently running. Here's hoping some holiday cheers thrown my way, and then we can upgrade our setup here. As there are certain things that this PC, for how we stream, can't do perfectly, so an upgrade is definitely in order. Get that red juicy 8 shots of cheese. Hell yeah. Let me let people know in case they want to co-host. Yeah, I forgot what this game actually kind of looked like in a bit. It's been a minute. Man, this frame rate's weird. I've been playing Pokemon. What happened? Everything like moves and shit. Now, if I recall, in the last time we played this, one of our party members revealed they have super anime arm cancer, so we have to go and get that figured out. I believe the person helping us is steampunk top hat Keith Silverstein. Yeah, Midas.
Follow the side road until you reach the shrine. Be quick about it.
Prepare yourselves for battle. Roger that.
This game having multiple towns like Dragon Quest XI blew my mind. Yeah, a lot of games don't really shoot for that as much anymore. Or at least at the frequency that a SNES to PlayStation JRPG would have. Yeah, you play the game for another 45 minutes. I guess we can give you a town now.
Sweet.
This game still has some of the smallest text in the world.
Shrine. Let's see what awaits us inside.
I don't like
I do not remember any of these controls. This is gonna be great. Wait. There we go. Blindside that bastard. Oh man, I'm frozen. Yoink. Help! 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 Help!
What is
Help!
Raymond Moore?
Oh, there's Eric.
Hi.
How's it going?
You said you're streaming Raymond Lawrence.
I am, yes. This is Raymond Lawrence, the character of Star Ocean 6.
Oh. Wait, hold on. This music's actually good. I forgot.
He's back.
He's back.
That needs to stop being the funniest thing in the world.
He's shredded for 2 bars. He's back.
have you been doing? Have you managed to get a win?
Against Jordan specifically or just in general?
I just meant in general because it keeps sounding like you keep losing.
I've been winning in most aspects.
Okay. I saw that really pathetic bowling loss and just went third strike moment.
It was by 1 point.
Yeah, third strike moment.
I'm gonna win. I need to win so hard against Jordan that this doesn't happen again.
You really do. Jordan does not deserve to be like above people.
Like, I think Jordan
We gotta
deserves
get Jordan
wins,
losing
but
again.
I think Jordan deserves to win, but I think Jordan has now placed themselves in a higher echelon than me, and I'm not.
Oh yeah,
I'm
they absolutely have.
I pinged IGN today. I pinged IGN today.
Why?
Because Sin Kisuke dropped today, and like within like less than like 2 hours of me playing him, I watched a Giovanna player in Perfect, and I just said, "Hey IGN, let me handle your presentation next time," and like added them with the clip of me almost perfecting the Giovanna.
Whatever makes you have fun, I guess.
I have the sauce, man. They could have put me in next time. When you need them to demonstrate like how does I don't know who they're gonna put in for the next DLC character, but
Robo-Kai.
Man, I felt so bad for all 22,000 people in that chat room when they announced Sin. I want to make it clear, the entire YouTube stream chat was flooded with Robo-Kai hype.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It reminded me of my once again my favorite comment I've ever seen on any fighting game stream, which was the Mortal Kombat 11 gameplay debut, where someone in chat just yelled "Gino confirmed" with a K. And I'm like, you're the funniest person here. No one deserves you.
I had a really the Castle Super Beast podcast last week had them talking about Mortal Kombat for a solid, and it was just like the continual joke of, what if the biggest troll that Ed can pull for the next game is if he makes it good? If he drops, what if the twist is that the new Mortal Kombat is good?
Whoa.
Hi.
Harry?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do some Wojacks.
Are you... Okay.
We need to get them out. We need to get them done.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you only have to do 16.
I thought it was 14.
I don't remember.
And these Star Ocean villages look so cool.
Yeah, this
It's a
is like
shame
the
I'm gonna
fourth
be
one
looking
they've
at-
given to me in 4 hours.
Shame I'm gonna be looking at Wojacks right after this.
Don't worry,
Like,
the
can't
chat
list.
will also be looking at Wojack.
I was about to play Sin, man. I was about to play more Sin Kisuke, dude. You come in and you for something that you roped me into.
I posted a tweet the minute that Sin got announced, because it was coming out today on Thanksgiving, and I'm like, Thanksgiving gives us many things: family, food, man whores. Now, I need to introduce the genre of what I find to be the most unfunny people on the internet going, "He's 5," and I'm like, yes. He's also built like he's 25.
He's also built like he's 25 and is also like...
Whatever. His... Fucking this
I'm not
lore's
gonna...
stupid. Shut the fuck up, please.
It's stupid. The whole... Dude, people are gonna be like, he's 5 and then talk constantly about how Kai plowed Dizzy, who's 8.
Yeah, I
like...
was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the mom's also young. Who fucking... I'm so tired of people policing
People draw...
characters. Someone's like, I had to go on the wiki to look up if she's 18 or not before I say that she's my waifu for laifu. I'm like, shut the fuck up, asshole. Bitch ain't real. I'd fuck Sin. I don't care if he's 8. He can stick his flag in my anus. It doesn't matter.
Hold on.
What's up?
It's just you got. Listen, man, you gotta think about how you convey yourself.
He can Roman cancel into my pussy if he wants to. Was that better or worse?
I think it's impressive.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright, I have to set up the draw pile session.
I can't find the app for draw pile.
What do you mean you can't find the app for draw pile?
I think you have COVID.
Windows is. I don't have COVID. Tested myself for that. I do not have COVID.
Okay,
Oh,
thanks.
okay.
That's great to. Sorry, that's mean. I'm glad you don't. I'm genuinely glad you don't have COVID. That's good.
You're David lynching Jordan.
Not David lynching Jordan. I have draw pile open. You should just have to type draw pile.
I was doing that. It just did not pop up drawpile.exe in my Windows. It just didn't. Alright, is there, do you have a lobby up, Harry?
I'm opening a lobby. Hold on.
Have a good day. I'll be back.
Host.
Hello, KZXcellent. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Yaki. We're doing on the pub draw pile. Password is. I don't even remember what I would do the password. Here we go. I'll tell you the password in a second.
Yo, what if it was a worm?
So.
Every day you wake up and thunder cross split attack. Yeah, it used to be something that was tied to Airy for one night, and then it just became attached to you forever.
Anyone home?
Me?
Yeah,
That's upsetting.
that was a really good night that night, and then immediately after that, Chaotic DX got hit by it every day for 2 months. To the point where someone sent them footage to edit and then put a Thundercross split attack in it so they knew they would see it in editing.
It's awesome.
I know this idiot got cooked consistently.
Okay, Ari, start streaming. Now I'm in.
You're gonna have to screen share to KZ because I'm on Discord web browser because my the web app is still having the problem. You know the downloaded app.
Okay.
I only go.
You sound sick as a dog. Are you okay, man?
We
My
got the
throat's
dog
just
in them.
fucked up right now.
Okay, but you have the mental willpower to handle this, right?
Yes, I have the mental willpower to handle this. Fuck.
You're messed up right now.
I'm fucked. Okay.
Let me
Prop
see,
first.
Which one did I always use for this? Yeah, it's gotta be this. Swap
Alright, Ari.
Mhm.
Alright, now I can start.
I'm gonna let
working on the
KZ
crop.
get it fixed, and then we'll start.
Okay.
Yep, let me get the canvas over
Ben.
here.
As much as I am loath to have to do these Wojacks, I want to say something right now.
Mm-hmm.
You are a go-getter, man. You're a hustler. You saw me here, and you get right on it, and I respect that.
I was
Yeah, there was
plugging in.
a level of whip crack that came in with that, and I'm like, that's funny as shit. Even I forgot.
Okay.
There you go. You're free to go. This
All right,
little
so
spot on the bottom, chat, will be as Ari and Jordan workshop Wojacks by drawing shapes.
Oh, we're not drawing a shape with this first one.
Do you have something immediately?
Ah! You son of a bitch! Why you jump scaring me with John?
What the hell?
Yeah, that is in fact John. Please do not morph him.
Is
Okay.
Jordan's like, I bet I can trick Casey into thinking it's a Wojack, just really detailed.
Thanks.
All right. Start tracing.
Okay. Okay.
Ari,
Want me to trace it?
tonight's gonna suck ass.
gonna be terrible.
It's gonna suck
I'm
so much ass. It's gonna be John Leguizamo Wormjack.
I want to make it clear.
Yes.
I'm gonna add some lore to what I'm about to do right now.
Okay.
This is my 1 day off in between 7 days of work and 6 days of work.
That's awesome. And what you've decided to do is sit in, not play video games, but instead draw the worst shit on
No,
the internet.
I was actually about to play video games. I was literally
I
actually about to.
I know. Yeah, you're about to grind out those Sin Kaisuke combos.
Yeah, I was having a good time too. That character's really good. Unironic. Like at first I was like, what the like genuinely I went from
real
like
Giovanna.
It's like, what if they put Anji in the game but made it a good character? And I'm like, that's crazy. Daisuke, you're truly onto something here. I shouldn't be mean to Anji, but that character has sucked for over a year, and it's awesome. I don't think Dai deserves anything.
The structure in the center is the
I agree.
Let's see what awaits us inside.
Okay, so I can see the
Tracing
Jordan
over
Zoom.
is fucked up. It makes it look like you're turning him into a goth.
Are you like doing mascara? Hey, let's go ahead and Bridget.
I just kind of came in here to be mad about this game being better than Tales of Arise, really.
Oh yeah. This is our usual summit. As you can see there, they're making a Wojack of John Leguizamo.
Is it that
It's
time
kind
again?
it's kind of impressive actually. I think Jordan's really doing onto something here. Watching like he's got that like right now the outline Jordan's got. It's kind of like a me creator in those.
You don't sound very enthused about like the idea of the John Leguizamo Jack.
And this is my 1 day off in between 7 days of work and 6 days of work.
Yeah.
I
sitting
came
here.
in here to see what was going on. Jordan around said, "These are Wojacks."
I came in here because you know what? I'm like this is my one chance to come in here with a good microphone to actually contribute.
appreciate.
I know. I'm being conscious of it, man. Okay. I may be a dumbass sometimes, but I am a conscientious dumbass. And you know, I'm the kind of guy that can take a hint.
Oh, that's
Harry
awesome.
Potter.
That isn't
Harry Potter, stop it.
What is
We
happening
need-
to John Leguizamo?
Why did you have to do the Harry Potter? Okay,
The
I want you
Luigi
to.
who lived.
Okay, Jordan. The layer. Hide the image. Actually, no, wait. Before you do that. The eyebrows in. And then let me get a couple of the, hold on. We get a couple of the, eyelids in. Okay. Then, why is there one teeth? Why is there one tooth?
I wanted to do a hard piece middle piece.
Hang on, I just got this in my mind. What the fuck is a hot dish?
Are you getting assaulted with food?
I'm getting assaulted with fucked up American food, yes.
It's really funny that the thing that started it off, now that I got context, was the deep fried turkey, and I'm like, that seems pretty normal, actually.
Okay, here's the thing. Like, if you were to, like, tell me, like, oh, yeah, like, I deep fried, like, you know, turkey breasts or, like, turkey legs, I'm like, yeah, sure, that makes sense,
Yeah,
whatever.
you put the
we do
whole thing in there, so
chicken
it's, like, evenly cooked.
too. I guess it just looks really dumb.
Do you know about
Dunked in a
turducken?
fucking turkey.
Don't know how to get rid of it.
I've
What do you mean you don't know how to get rid of it?
Like,
I've, like,
turducken's
heard-
where you stuff a bunch of shit inside the turkey.
Let's see. Let's okay,
So it's
hang
like,
on.
I think it's like duck and chicken inside a turkey, so turducken.
Be turban,
Like-
not ducking.
Why not just cook? I guess it's like efficient
Jordan,
to cook them
Jordan,
like
you're on
that.
the
I
same-
doubt. I can't help but feel like you wouldn't be getting the optimal flavor out of that chicken
Jordan.
and duck,
What?
putting it in the turkey.
In the bottom right of the app, is there a thing that says layer 1?
Yeah.
There more than one layer there?
There's only one layer.
Shoot.
Okay.
Do I need to go back and restart my trace job and make John Leguizamo layer 2?
So we're looking at turducken, a dish consisting of deboned chicken, stuffed into a deboned duck, further stuffed into a deboned turkey.
Hold on, let me see if I can do something here real quick.
I just like I feel I just like I look at that. I feel like you're just doing like you would just be making this to be quirky.
Now, to be fair, the English have their own version of this called gooducken. They replaced the turkey with a goose.
I don't listen. I've been in the UK. I've been in the UK for a month. That doesn't surprise me. What some of these British people do with food is truly fucked up.
I really hate the one tooth on this fucking thing you're making.
Yeah, no. Can you please fix that?
Well, I can't even do anything because the problem is that like Jordan doesn't know how to get rid of the image, and I can't get rid of the image because I didn't put it in there.
We'll just go back
I'm glad
and
that these
restart.
segments continue to be the worst and the best at the same time.
Okay.
Shout out to the old lady who lives in a shoe jack.
I think the thing that's important about these segments is they deliver a consistent stream of content, right? Like it is
Just like Xbox Game Pass.
No, but like we are outputting constantly. There's not like a dead zone where we're trying to figure out what the next bit is. It's here. The bit is in front of us, and we are the makers of our own destiny, to be precise. I'm very proud of this. So Jordan, here's the idea, right? All you have to do is put John Leguizamo here, get him ready, and then I need to somehow be able to see him on my screen. I'm gonna Control Z that. But like as soon as he appears on my
Oh
screen,
no, I put him on a new layer.
Okay. So here, okay, you're already tracing him. Good work, man. I'm gonna get to work on some other aspects of him while you're doing this. That way, we're both on top of things, right? We're both kind of like.
Yeah, you're good. I'm not watching a cutscene.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, no. Okay, Chris got me with something repulsive. They posted pickle snow cone.
Right. How can I help?
Gary.
Do not interact with state fair foods.
Jesus Christ.
We'll do
All
it
right.
over there.
Realizing I only have the physical fortitude for probably 2 Wojacks.
What do you mean the physical fortitude
I'm
for
sick.
2 Wojacks?
Physical fortitude.
What kind of
I'm sick.
I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, I know. I'm literally pausing to reflect upon the physical fortitude needed to.
I don't like the face of Discount Shulk's making at me right now. I'm gonna be honest.
This is Raymond Lawrence.
They really named this fucker Raymond Lawrence.
Yeah. It can't stand up to Edge Maverick.
This game really is better than Tales of Arise with a character named Raymond Lawrence. What a shit, my entire
Right.
asshole.
This is going
What I'd be
crazy.
if I told my crew to start offing themselves. There's another way out of this. I know it.
Of course.
Okay, here we go. A hot dish is a casserole dish that typically contains a starch, a meat, and a canned or frozen vegetable mixed with canned soup that must be served hot or warm. A classic example is made with ground beef topped with tater tots and
Let's go.
flavored with a thick condensed cream of mushroom soup sauce.
Okay.
Are you excited about all these foods? Because I sure am. Yo, they're talking about tater tots.
I like tater tots.
Sufficient.
What?
Did
Harry,
you seriously? Did you draw you?
Did you draw everything in the same layer like an idiot again?
Oh my god.
It's sounding like you only have the physical fortitude for one hypothetical Wojack that will be deleted by the end of the night.
I'm starting to think we might have let the Wojack's bit really like run its course. Like,
Bridget, you need to understand, they have to make 15 more after this.
15 or yeah, after this one, there's like 15 more.
this. One of
What-
you's
I wanna-
gonna end up. One of you's gonna end up dead, and one of you's gonna end up wishing they were dead by the end of that.
I'm the one that's okay. Hold on.
Jordan's gonna end up dead. Ari's gonna be the one ending up wishing, calling it now.
Yeah, of course.
Jordan, you need to put.
Well, you
Jordan,
certainly pick
hold on,
very
you're
good
sick. I'm gonna be
times
kind to you.
start talking.
Jordan, we need to put John Leguizamo on like the.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
Really
happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
You need to put we're gonna need to put John Leguizamo on the bottom layer and then draw on the top layer. That way, when you obliterate the bottom layer, the top layer remains.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Layer 1 is now above layer 2. And
Yes.
John Leguizamo is layer 2.
I was really thinking when you
Excellent.
made that rule against American food things that it was going to be about like a pickled pooper sandwich or something. Honestly, those I can
Pickled-
understand.
Okay, so we're gonna. Here we go.
Okay, listen, the turkey thing, like I just get sent food shit in that sometimes,
It's not
where I'm like,
Yum.
where they're like, what? You never heard of this? I'm like, no, what?
Yeah,
not
come
letting,
on.
It's not letting me move the layers.
And I'm like,
The,
I'm I'm
deep fried
no
turkeys
longer.
are just as important as Lloyd in space. You should always know about it.
Fair. Okay, I get sent another one. Scrapple, also known by the Pennsylvania Dutch name Ponhaas, pan tenderloin in English,
Ponhaas.
is traditionally a mush of pork scraps and timmings combined with cornmeal and wheat flour, often buckwheat flour and spices. The mush is formed into a semi-solid congealed loaf.
That'd work for you.
Yum.
Slices of the scrapple are then pan-fried before serving.
So long as
Help.
you can collect enough of what I need.
Jordan,
Be able to
Yeah.
restore my motor control systems to previous output levels.
eliminate the John Leguizamo layer.
This should be everything.
Thanks. You go into main. Save your energy best you can. Just keep a calm channel.
It seems all you made is an eyebrow so far, or arguably a worm.
I can't.
Ray,
Yo.
I take this to
Are we
mean
both
you're
at a,
returning
like-
to the site of your ship?
Impasse on what to do.
Jordan, how do we get rid of John Leguizamo and keep the line
Do you
work
want to
that I worked?
pump the Wojack bit for today? It doesn't seem like, but your hearts are in it.
Oh, shut up! Shut
Yeah.
up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm
And
invested
this is
in
really
now.
turning into a third strike moment right now.
Wait.
What is it that is not? Nobody's losing here. Okay?
You're definitely losing here. You're achieving nothing, and you could be playing
I
Strive.
think I feel like you misspoke here. I think you meant to say no one's winning here.
So it's true.
Okay, that third strike moment would imply Jordan is winning, which Jordan is definitely not winning.
Oh,
this
Jordan's
one.
wasting your time, so I feel like in a way that they're winning.
I've been losing past days.
Is what it's
Very excited we got that episode of Weekly Jammin' before it got worse.
Yeah, we really threaded that needle.
Are they different from meteorites?
Well, I guess from down
We already hit the
here,
stream
they're
goal for the
technically
Ratchet and Clank
same.
stuff, by the way. I don't know.
Oh, not even close.
I'll explain
No.
what they are in more detail later.
Nah, it's
Um,
very
We
far off.
must first return
Okay, well.
via the route from
It's a
whence
pretty big goal. Pretty
What,
meaty
do you
one,
want to
I'd
attack
say.
Wojacks? Do it for every $50.
No, absolutely. How much? What's the goal number? The 2200 right
so
there.
it'd be 44 more Wojacks.
Oh my. Oh man.
It's like, alright guys, here's our next
What's-
Wojack. I know we made this goal 3 years ago, but we've been working through them the best we can.
KZ, I've got a really good idea for the stream tomorrow.
Oh shit.
For every $50 someone donates, we take an extra drink.
We're doing it.
Yeah.
We're fucking doing that.
Okay.
When Final Fantasy VIII, some point. It's closer to me doing it than farther than me to me doing it. Does that help?
Ari, I think we need to punt this.
think so.
At the very least, there's a non-zero chance I will have beaten Final Fantasy VIII before she will rise.
Against TOS, hey, listen, if y'all don't snitch.
No,
So-
obviously there will be a limit.
Yeah.
Okay, Jordan.
The TOS specifically states that so long as you
Got
are
this.
that the streamer is not like causing a nuisance or a danger, it's fine. Which I know my personal limit, and I will just shut it out after a certain point.
Yeah.
Whatever, I had a decent control of myself. When I hit the credit sequence in that drunk stream in which I was crossfaded, I was able to read every name in the credits.
That's crazy, dude.
I'm
Almost
like,
typed John Leguizamo into my email.
granted, it
Um,
took all of my energy when I did it, but I did
Really?
it.
Well, they're
Really, the donation goal isn't so much to get us past that point. It is to get us worse faster.
No vessel could
Yeah,
fall
the
from such
entire
an
concept
altitude
is
in one
we do
piece.
2 games, and the first game is where we do all the damage.
Yeah. And then the second game is going to be the Nightmare Zone. It's going to be great.
Yeah, because knowing Vince, they're an idiot, and they will once again take vodka.
That's what it sounded so. I've never sounded like.
I'm so excited to be playing Mario Party with a drunk Vince. It sounds so fucking
It's
delightful.
so much
Dude, all he
fun.
does is talk about how much he loves you.
That's so great.
I know, he's one of those.
So, Elena, was it? Is that strange-looking person your missing friend, right?
Yeah, as far as I know, Elena and at least one other should be on this planet.
We're getting.
I'm a sneak.
Being alone on a new world.
I haven't gone properly drunk in so long. I've kind of forgotten like what kind of drunk I am. I probably would just start crying.
Oh,
Is
that's
my
awesome.
guess here. That's my guess
That's
here
awesome.
anyway.
We steal a star from you and we just hear sniffling.
You absolutely will.
Hey, Jordan.
Yeah.
Delete the John. This is a door fault. Let's. Is there any way at all you can get rid of John Leguizamo here?
Are we still
fine.
trying to figure this out 10 minutes later?
You did not. You deleted a layer and John Leguizamo was still there. That's crazy. Not again!
You drew. Did you?
Now, this is very interesting to me. What I've seen them do, in case Chad hasn't seen it, it's like Photoshop where there are layers, and when you do something on one layer, it's on that, and you delete it. What I've noticed is 3 times in a row, those motherfuckers have drawn on the same layer the picture's been on. And every single time, it's always that fucking file hit new. This project file is cursed.
Harry,
What's up?
I regret coming in here to ask to do Wojack.
I'm going to be honest. There's no way around this. You're going to have to redo the whole Wojack.
We'll do it another
The
day.
only
Okay,
option.
thank you everybody for joining us on our
Wait,
on our Wojack segment.
What?
Jordan may not have to. Bridget, need your help. Comes out of commission. We gotta at least, and we have to deliver.
Bridget, it sounds like you're being coerced into doing this Wojack.
Did you have the draw pile app?
I'm pretty sure.
Are you?
Also, Bridget,
What do you need? What do you need
I'm
me to
fairly
do here?
certain Bridget is using a laptop with a touchpad.
I have a touchpad and a mouse, but has about that I have about 3 centimeters of like
Okay.
moving distance with.
None of that
I
matters.
am.
You have the draw pile app.
I also do not have the draw pile app.
That's awesome.
That's great, Bridget. I'm about to send you the link for the installation. If you could just bear with me here for a second.
So bad.
Listen, we have a backlog, and the longer we take on this, the more it's just going to hang over our heads like a debt on a credit card that can't be paid. So I'm going to send this to Bridget, and we're going to get started. Hope everyone's okay with that.
Version 2. Yeah, whatever. Just fucking. Just give me the goddamn download. 64 Windows, sure. Whatever. Open file.
And you can delete the John Leguizamo layer. It's okay. We'll come back to him another time, though. Keep him on the shelf. Thank you, Jordan.
I'm glad we still have the eyebrow.
Getting rid of the eyebrow for right now. I'm sorry.
Okay,
That's
I'm on the
fucked up.
drop
It's the one
file
thing that
app.
can survive every drawing.
Okay,
How,
well,
how do I
it's
like?
back.
How do I join your session on this?
Okay, so you're gonna go. So you have the app open, right?
Yep.
And you're gonna hit. You're going to hit into the session thing. You're going to hit.
Oh,
join.
join.
And then it should be. You should be on the.
Oh, geez.
You should see it. Because it's on pub.drawpile.net is the server.
Mm-hmm.
You see? Do you see the Wojack Collective server that's open?
The
It's
Wojack Collective.
the server. It's not really giving me like any results. Hang on.
Assault. We appear to have lost them.
Yeah, I literally just have the one little thing here.
So
which
you're
is
just gonna hit.
nearby.
Okay, so you're gonna hit. Hold on. What you're gonna do is you're going to go. So what you're gonna join the. So here. Enter a host address, session URL, or room code to join the session. So you can go down to the thing. It says there's an IP address right there, right? Type in at the little thing at the bottom right there where it shows the IP address.
Yeah.
Type in pub.drawpile.net.
Energy levels low.
And you should be able to hit join. It'll put you in it'll show you the sessions that are open in that server.
Pub.drawpile.net. Join.
Should be how you do it.
Yeah. Join.
And I'll tell you the password.
Okay, what's the password?
Here it is.
Anytime someone asks about a password, I just think Alden would say it out loud. Like,
Barry,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you an image, and I'm going to trust you to do the proper layering shit.
Okay. Got you.
Because this is the other prompt that I suggested like 2 weeks ago.
It's a really great password you got there. You're real solid.
But it's not. I don't need it to be amazing. I just need to be able to get people. Okay, here we go. Hello. There's Bridget.
Hi.
Okay. Didn't send me the image. I'm in
I am.
full professional mode right now.
full professional mode.
Yeah, I'm kind of low-key professional pilled.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. No. I think Bridget will be all in on this one though. So that's actually ingenious. This is the best time to bust it out, man. We're gonna
Okay.
So we're gonna how do I add it later? Find that out real quick.
Click layer.
I'm in the layer section. Oh, hold on, layer. New layer. Okay, so we're gonna put this on layer 1, right?
Okay.
Ready for this, Bridget?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna.
Now,
Alright.
I don't know if y'all are aware of this, but after you paste the image, draw in a new layer.
I know. I'm literally putting on layer 1 right now.
That's
Right?
great.
Okay.
So here we go.
Mhm.
Get ready for this.
All right.
Yep.
Carl Wojack.
Oh my god.
Let me crop so I can get the whole fucking canvas in here. As big as I
Ari, did she make it to where I can't draw anything?
No, you can still draw.
It's
You're still gone.
it's not letting me draw anything.
I don't know. Is the Carl Wojack showing up? Is it even showing
No.
up?
It's not showing up now.
I'm gonna
it-
rejoin.
Hold on. Give it a second to show up. It might take a second because I know it took a second for it to show up for me from Jordan's. Because I think it has to do some weird image download or something. I don't know. We're doing Carl Wojack right now.
No, the stream is now ended.
Oh, I'll have to restart the stream. Hold on.
Forster. Oh, I finished it.
Welcome back. You see the?
I do not.
Okay.
Yeah, it is not showing up.
Okay. Jordan,
You're flopping right now.
I'm gonna give you a very careful set of instructions right now. Are you ready? You're gonna have to follow them or else it's all gonna fall apart.
Mm-hmm.
It already has.
Okay. It's gonna fall apart, but the second tower. There. Oh my gosh, the image was there, and now it's gone. Did you put that
Oh
image?
my god!
It's not letting me adjust. It's not letting me adjust anything at all.
This is scary.
Is that my image?
This is scary.
I don't know why it's not showing up for me. That's weird.
I need to see Carl so big like this.
Hang on, let me
Ray, hold a
click
moment.
out of
By the
this
looks of it,
session
someone has stolen the march on us.
and then join again.
Ari, it's not letting me do anything to the canvas.
I think we're gonna have to end this segment. This
Sure.
is not working out at all.
New bit, next bit.
Who's there?
No, wait.
I'm
Stop with
just
the
gonna-
next
I'm gonna go
bit.
ahead and take- I'm gonna go ahead and take
Don't
a
lose
seat
it,
down here
jerks.
and get back.
This
to
is
the game.
I want to make it clear that I was willing to put in the work, and
Yeah,
I came in when I was forced into this.
I understand that you were forced into this, but unfortunately, the person who forced you into it is a sick idiot. They can't be
We're
trusted
also
to
having-
operate machinery or Wojacks in this condition.
We are also having severe technical difficulties. So,
Such as not clicking a new layer whenever you drew over the jump.
I
no, it's flat out like it wasn't letting me draw at all on the draw pile canvas anymore.
That's probably for your own safety.
Probably. I'm
I
cold.
am distressed.
I have no
I have
idea what
literally-
happened in the last 15 minutes. Bad.
I was part of it and I don't know what happened.
It wasn't bad. I was trying to put it.
Come to think of it,
I
how'd they even figure out it was here in the first place?
I can't believe Ari insisted on doing the Wojacks tonight.
Rather than contemplate
I didn't
unanswerable
insist. I just
questions,
wanted to put in the work,
I
and
would
then everybody's
advise
like,
that
I
you
don't
focus
know how to
instead
do
on
it.
the
I'm like,
expedient retrieval
I
Hey, you can go back to labbing sin.
sure.
Hey, Elena, can you hear me?
Dude's got dash cancels.
We found the pod.
It's pretty fun.
Just tell us what you need, and we'll get
Sorry,
to cover.
Ari.
Understood. First,
It's okay, man. Listen, man. It's okay. Get some rest and get better. You know.
find a panel.
We
I
get
have a question, KZ.
Yeah.
What happened to turn Alto into the boo boo baby in our server?
I have never seen this level of
I
craftsmanship.
forget
I
if
think
it
that
was
was-
Ari or someone else referred
was
to
my
also as a
fault.
boo-boo baby, and then I
I referred-
immediately renamed them in the Discord server and
Uncle
told
I
no
refer
one.
to Alto's boo boo baby.
Yeah.
They are kind of boo boo
Loki.
baby.
They are kind of boo boo baby.
Holy shit, why am I boo-boo baby?
Wait, is Alto saying that?
Yeah, in
Yeah,
general.
they're in general.
Roger that. Let me call my brother real quick then. See if I can't get him to hurry it up a little. Computer, get me
They
Antonio
don't.
Lawrence.
They don't know why I called them boo boo baby.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Unable to establish connection.
What?
Oh.
Fine, then try my dad. Get me Raul Lawrence.
Unable to establish connection. Long range subspace. Communication.
I consider Alto a very good friend of mine. Very, very close, very dear friend. I love it when they lose. I just love it.
What the hell?
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Ray, listen.
This game would be even better if this dude's name was Larry
You can't
Lawrence.
afford to lose your lines of
Harry?
communication.
Hmm?
My recovery will
I
have
think
to
I
wait.
know why.
Sorry, but my
Like-
captain's intuition is telling me otherwise.
I'm
We're
having
getting
such
patched
troubles
up,
right now.
whether you like it or not.
It's because you're sick.
Yeah.
My
Well,
brother's
earlier
already on
my
his way,
temperature was only
plus
like
Chloe's still out there.
98.2, which is, you know,
And how
normal.
am I supposed to save
Yeah.
her without you?
It's rising again.
You gotta trust me on this one, okay? Everything will be
She will
fine.
rise.
She will rise. I really gotta say, by the way, Raymond Lawrence fascinates me to look at because he looks like a JRPG protagonist built slightly wrong.
I'm looking. Look at his arm.
You'll need to begin
It doesn't
by
bend
repairing
normally.
entry, followed by
It does not.
He has no elbow.
at which point I should be recovered
It-
enough to repair the remainder of my body myself. Estimated
It's like
time until
it's like
completion.
you ask someone to draw Shulk, they give you Raymond, and it's like, well, you didn't
about
like
the time I
totally
expected
fuck
it would
up,
take.
right? But it's just not there.
Cecilia, I know this kind of derails things.
I gotta force myself
cool
not to
the way
look at the
Of
Akiman design of
course,
this character
but
anymore, so I
Albert
stop
and
getting
shall
mad.
make the most of it. There is little doubt that many in the region witnessed the descent of Elena's craft. We will find out what
There was one point where
And
Trice
we
was
discovered
was,
the
was
identity
genuinely
of
putting
those
on like
gods
really
sleeping aboard
graphically
your ship.
impressive stuff on a lot of levels.
And now,
They kind of just
Without its
they kind of
dangers.
just halted at PS2 and didn't move that much further after that. To be honest.
Chances at recovery.
That's true, but it's a lot to ask.
Where friends are concerned, it is a trifle. Count me in too. You guys will need a healer on hand in case Albert's arm.
You guys
starts
know those
acting up again,
blankets
right?
that had like
Your company
sleeves?
would be a boon indeed.
Yeah.
I wish I had one of those right now.
What, like a Snuggie?
Yeah, Snuggie.
We will return to the shrine 3 days hence.
He looks like,
Elena
yeah,
should
he
join
looks
us
like a
by then.
Bleach character moving like a One Piece character. Fucking hell.
Thank you.
Has Oda drawn a one Bleach character?
I feel like he hasn't.
Has who?
I need to-
Oda?
Yeah, I need to see Kubo draw Luffy though.
He has, I believe, yeah.
Hang on, Tite, Kubo, Luffy. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like
Yeah, I
that at
know.
all.
Yeah, I know.
I do
right?
not like. This is wrong. This is just wrong. All right, hang on.
Yeah.
Eiichiro Oda.
I found it. It's the thing I posted above yours. He drew this as part of the
He just fucking gave Zoro Luffy, not Luffy, Ichigo's cut and called it a day.
I'm gonna put this
It's so funny.
on the stream screen here. This is one of the funniest ones to me.
Uh-huh.
This is Kubo's Dragon Ball.
Holy.
I cannot get over Piccolo and Trunks.
I do not like that Piccolo.
that is that's just it's the Soul Society cap.
Oh, I will say though.
Yeah, Piccolo's literally Kenpachi.
I will say though that General Tao goes insane.
Oh yeah. One of my personal favorites for all of you, for all the JoJo fans out there.
Oh no.
Huh?
From part 5.
Why him? Why him?
All that told me is that he has immaculate taste on who he's gonna draw from JoJo when he picks this guy.
Jesus Christ. You need to see Kubo's Naruto. Oh fuck, I don't like. Hang on.
I'll pull it up. I'll put it on the screen here. It makes it better for the video, I guess. Draws Naruto. Oh, there it is.
That's just Ichigo. That's just Ichigo in a Naruto cosplay. Fuck off.
I'm sorry. Sometimes you just draw a protagonist.
Like, come on.
Orochimaru goes hard though.
The Orochimaru goes sick.
Okay, if you want to see one that is, they just drew Ichigo. From My Hero.
Bro.
His Todoroki is just Ichigo.
Bro.
That's just Ichigo.
I feel like there are other Bleach characters he could have based it off of that would have been more accurate. He just wearing
Maybe like
a wig.
Uryu?
I would not say Uryu would not be my first pick.
There's one here for, can I say this is something? I could just screen cap it. Apparently there was a collab between the author of Jujutsu Kaisen and Kubo.
That makes a lot of sense.
Where they drew each other's characters.
Okay, this goes insane. This goes really hot.
Where it's the Jujutsu Kaisen author on the left, and then Kubo on the right doing each other's characters.
It really helps that they picked characters that they, like, 100% work in their styles.
Yeah, that shit's so fucked up. It's at this moment that I can't get away from it. I'm gonna have to post,
Oh no.
my favorite thing Kubo's ever done.
Oh.
which happens to be him cosplaying his favorite character in his own series.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
He is in fact cosplayed. Yeah, it's quite good.
I love that Mayuri is his favorite character, because of course it is.
Yep.
That now makes me think that, like, when Gege the author of Jujutsu Kaisen was like, what Bleach character would you like me to draw Kubo? He was just like, Mayuri.
Yeah.
You mean Mayuri?
Do it. You also draw fucked up freaks. Here's mine.
Here's...
I really hate how...
Let's make our way back to the
I was watching some of the 1,000-Year Blood Wars dub, and I'm like, oh man, they got all the people back. And then I looked up Miyuri's voice actor, and was reminded again that his English voice actor looks very close to Michael Eisner, iconic character from Defunctland. And it really fucks me up. It's real bad, chat.
Dude, I need to watch the latest Defunctland. It actually sounds like peak fiction.
It is peak nonfiction, actually.
Oh, true.
It was great. I even rewatched the Handwich one again.
Oh, dude, that one's so good.
That might be the most masterful use of a product placement I've ever seen. It was so seamless.
Hang back, I got this.
Okay, we're going back up there. Ow.
At this point, I'm more familiar with Michael Eisner than several of Disney's actual iconic characters.
He is an iconic character. Never have I seen someone so devoted to making every wrong decision ever.
Well, not just one, but yeah, pretty much.
There's never been a
to be
point
fair, their recent CEO has also been quite bad. So bad that they fired him and he found out through news.
What?
The CEO of Disney, Bob Chapek, got fired and did not know until news came out.
I was about to say when I'm trying to become the CEO of Disney and my name isn't Bob.
Yes.
Don't get cocky.
Hey, so I was trying to look at Bob Chapek, and
Yep.
I was thinking, like, imagine being the CEO of the largest entertainment company on the planet, and Wikipedia has this as your, like, photo.
He looks like a thumb.
Put it on screen.
He looks like a thumb. I hate it. Okay, so I'm not that plugged into a lot of stuff Disney does nowadays, so what did Chapek actually, like, do that makes him so...
Alright, so one,
wild?
like, Bob Iger was, like, the CEO ever since Eisner was taken out.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone liked Iger, especially at the time, because Eisner was just burning every Pixar bridge as possible, and Iger's like, dude, what are you doing?
Ooh.
And as soon as he got in, he just said, I will give you whatever you fucking want. Can you just, like, stay?
Please,
and then
stay with us.
he kept acquiring various things. He helped foster all of the movies that made them billions of dollars. And then he's like, I need to get out. I'm getting old. We'll bring in this guy who worked at the parks. And he's like, I've finally been hired. He came in, I believe it was February of 2020.
Uh-huh.
Now, you may think, that time is very specific. That means his entire tenure was the pandemic.
Yeah, he would have been hired, like,
yeah.
right before it all really started going bad.
Some of the great decisions he made was create an entire middle management firm that is above all creatives in the company to decide what movies are made and where they should go.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, because this man has no experience in any form of media. He was the parks guy.
Yep.
That Black Widow shit happened where they just decided to put it on Disney Plus instead of theaters, and Scarlett Johansson got pissed because it was clearly to cut her out of getting bonuses, and then they, he decided to post a smear campaign against her saying that, she actually is toxic and didn't follow COVID regulations. Then in some interviews, Bob Iger said, I regretted tapping this guy to be the CEO.
Stay sharp.
Oh, God.
Then he made some statement 2 months ago saying, No adult wants to ever watch a Disney film that is animated.
Bro.
He was
Come
also the one properly behind the like in terms of backing people, backing politicians who made the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida.
Oh yeah, the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida happened, and he spent all of his time not deciding to pick a side, so every side hated him.
That seems like a really terrible stance to have your company on, so that's pretty solid.
And then there's another dude who was like with Fox at the time, and then they merged. And he's still pretty high up at Disney as a result. And he was like pretty good. And people were like, "Yeah, this dude will probably replace Chapek if he doesn't end up working out." So Chapek fired him just to avoid it. Where most people said that just doesn't happen. That doesn't that doesn't happen. So every insider said, yeah, every Disney studio head went to the board and said, if he stays, we're out. So he just got immediately pushed out. So the old guy's just back, and the first thing he did was slowly starting to let go every hire that Chapek got. It's kind of crazy.
Just like immediately reversing all the damage that dude did over the past 2.5 years.
Should be
his
noted
literal
that
statement is like, I wanted to give power back to the creators because literally Chapek just stole large amounts of it.
it's also why most Pixar movies have gone to Disney Plus immediately.
Oh yeah, they were talking about doing a mass exodus at this rate because of that.
And it's probably why Pixar, the first theatrical Pixar movie since, I think, Coco?
Yeah.
Lightyear, pretty much bombed at the box office.
Yeah, because the last 3 to 4 were only on Disney Plus, so no one's like, I'm gonna...
So Pixar didn't really have,
trained
like...
me to not go to the theater for these.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Pixar didn't really have the mind space in theaters that it, like, once did.
Yeah,
which
it
is,
didn't
like...
have it.
Like, I remember, like, Turning Red specifically got, like, a lot of buzz when it came out. That probably would have done great if it got to be in a theater.
Oh yeah, the staff on that were beyond fucking good.
Completely understandable.
Yeah,
I
so
would
many
be
of
too.
them spent so much time, and the only one that went to theaters bombed because they were trained to not go to theaters to watch it, and then YouTubers can pretend that the reason it bombed is because it had a gay person in it.
Of course.
But yeah, when that news came out, I'm like, oh man, that's
also fairly
wonderful.
I'm also fairly certain he was the one behind the Disney Plus original shows are not getting physical releases.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. There's a lot of really, really stupid stuff with that.
That's like, I understand it, like trying to push like the streaming service. Like, dude, so many of those are Star Wars things. Star Wars fans are insane. They'll buy anything.
Okay, something else. So I watched BMAS's video where he went to like Disney World and D23 earlier this year.
Yeah.
He took a video of when Bob Chapek came out. Universal boos from the crowd at
That's
D23.
the one thing. That's the one thing I heard.
This is the premium convention for things related to Disney.
Like, I'm assuming not just anyone can like show up to the crowd of those.
Yeah, well, you have to pay a premium to get in, and then you like wait in the line to get into certain panels. So the idea that this is your base, all right?
Like, these are like the hardcores.
Yeah, they're really excited to see whatever films you're gonna be putting out, and when your head dude comes out and you get booed, I think it's
pretty much fucking over at that point.
Yeah,
right?
I
Like,
do
like,
think
pretty
it
much...
is in fact over for you.
The machinery may be loud during the day, but don't worry, they'll quiet down.
But yeah, he was pretty bad. Not as bad as the fucking Warner Brothers guy though.
No, nobody. Probably the most destructive CEO in like
recent history, maybe.
I had a breakdown on Big Thing when we talked about when the WB shit happened, and I'm like, you know, when Disney bought Fox, they didn't delete The Simpsons.
Yeah.
They were in fact looking to get more things and not deleting things.
People were like, oh, well, like, they cancel those moves because they can, like, get more money out of it. It's like, yeah, but then also you're not putting shit on your service, so... The longevity the longevity of these plans seems really fucked just immediately.
Yeah, usually the concept here, at least in the modern day, is you buy a media thing to get a bunch of IP so you can just put it on a streaming service so I can watch that stuff. And they're like, we're not doing that.
There
was flabbergasted.
There must have been thousands of investors that were fucking pissed at that dude.
Yeah, I know. It's... And the entire animation industry wants you dead.
Holy shit. Went to go check the Warner Brothers Discovery stock. Before the Discovery purchase, $25 per share.
Alright.
That's very good.
That's
currently $11.
Oh, that seems to be less than half of that previous amount.
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
crazy,
the shrine's the
bro.
opposite way. No wonder I was like, where the fuck am I going? There we go.
Yeah, sorry. We'll head for the shrine as soon as I'm ready.
Warner Brothers has not had a good parent company in so long.
Yeah, it's a bit rough out there in those streets.
I remember when people thought that the AT&T merger was the worst.
The worst it could get.
Yeah.
Well, clearly I was fucking wrong on it.
Oops.
I've never seen such a literal worst case scenario like play out quite like that. Like it's like there's literally no way that this could have conceivably gone worse.
Yeah, I struggle with that.
I'm so fascinated to see if the FTC actually goes after Microsoft after that report.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I mean, it'd be better for all of us if they did, so I sure hope so.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and not talk about it too much until we have like real movement on it. It's been exhausting.
Yeah.
I'm tired of Phil Spencer finding a way to have it come up in the news every week.
The only time I'm like paying attention to it is when Microsoft is admitting for the 15th time in the game that their game lineup sucks. That's always fun.
Oh yeah, that part's really funny.
So
they're like, we have to have a hostile takeover of the industry because we suck ass. I get it.
It's one of those things where, like, I'm convinced that they're just not making games to make this takeover easier.
Nah, that's a little bit too far off in the crazy.
They're just incompetent, is the real answer.
Yeah, they're stupid. Which is like, yeah, we know.
I've been hearing occasionally like a TV static noise.
Yeah, I don't know what. I think that might be from Ares.
Static?
Yeah, it's like a.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hit my fight stick button.
Sure.
Thank you. I suggest we begin by restoring the
That's not it.
That's not it.
Not that.
I'll be able to maintain power without relying on my limited battery supply.
Shouldn't be me then.
I'll point it out if
the
it pops up again.
Circuit has been damaged.
Okay,
The way
then
this-
I'll pay close attention.
The way this model looks lying down is like deliriously funny to me.
Yeah.
I can't.
For safety, I'll be shutting down.
It's okay. She's like an android, so this makes it less awkward.
I just thought that was just how the game animated. Okay, that's.
Think of it more.
Oh no,
like
it
a
mostly
deep
animates like that still, but here
Right,
it works.
Let's get to work.
Yeah,
Hey, a little help with that?
Did you guys see that report that James Cameron told a Fox exec to get the fuck out when asked to shorten Avatar's runtime?
Hopefully that did the trick.
Yeah, the
funny.
story basically amounted to them wanting to shorten the runtime of the original Avatar, right?
Original.
Yeah, because they thought it was a pretty long at the time, because, you know, Fox was bankrolling it. And then he walked into the meeting and said, this entire lot I paid for with Titanic. We're doing what I want.
Fair.
And then basically told them to fuck off.
I'm really... apparently James Cameron admitted, like, we are going to need so many people to go out and see this movie if we even want to break even.
I think it was he was looking at the grand scheme of it because they've been making that film for like 8 years.
Yeah.
I'll be able to repair myself without too much trouble. We're almost out of
Which is like, it's Avatar, so I'm not entirely doubtful that it can do it, but apparently it's quite the scope.
Just give me a sec. Today's been a lot.
This is delicate work.
My dad was all in on seeing that movie because we saw trailers for it at the IMAX that we go to.
Yep.
And then he saw how long it was and was like, nah.
What remains for tomorrow?
How long is that second movie gonna be?
3 hours, 15 minutes.
Suck my dick, no way.
We're in a hurry.
I gotta go watch it. I need to find out if they will rise.
Every now and then.
Point well made. My stomach concurs as well.
I'm not sure what
That
we
movie's
would've done
the
without
same
your
length
help.
as Avengers Endgame.
Listen, only two things can get me to go to a theater for a movie that long. Emo Batman and Sandworms. I don't think Avatar 2's got either of those.
It might.
Since we're laying
You
our
gotta look.
cards on the table,
He's got blue
Okay.
people.
between
Bridget, we
If
gotta
someone-
do a spoiler cast for Avatar 2.
Dewey, are you invested in this concept, Casey?
It sounds
Be
like
hon-
it sucks
be
ass,
honest.
so I feel like it might be good.
If you are in on this concept, then sure. I will
Okay,
do it
sure.
for content.
Alright, cool, we'll do it. See, this is how we
Awesome.
get shit done, chat.
To aid her is to aid the kingdom. So keep your
I'm always willing to
Sorry.
throw myself on the cross for content. You know this.
Entity detected.
When Forspoken comes out, our content will go so hard.
Yeah, well.
Holy shit, this dude.
Yeah, this is Rogan.
What are you doing with that?
Large man with horns.
Got a problem with my friend, huh?
Any friend of it is an enemy of mine. And I won't let either of you consume another world.
Is that Ben Diskin?
I'm gonna go check.
I'm fairly
Oh
certain
my-
that I'm pretty sure he was just doing his Xehanort voice just now.
Not until I crown dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been Diskin.
Yeah, that was easy.
Arms are killing me.
This game's voice cast is stacked for how
Yeah,
low
it
budget
is.
it is.
Assault insufficient.
Like, they got Matt Mercer, they got Erica Lindbeck.
Yeah. You got it, you got the whole squad.
Yeah, fucking Richard Epcar.
Yeah, this is the JRPG cash you get nowadays.
Warning. Energy levels low.
Now.
Acceleration. Insufficient output. Go. Warning. Energy levels low.
He's got a mean punch. Yeah, hold him down, please, while I use my junk. Uh oh, he's running. Stop it. Surely he won't hurt me. I'll just take for this. Okay, we're good. Oh, nicely blindsided. There we go.
dropping.
What are you even talking about, man? Yeah, we're getting low again. Pop a blueberry in my mouth.
Acceleration insufficient output. Danger.
I love fighting unknown race parentheses.
Warning. Energy levels low. Threat neutralized.
Underestimated.
Good trade.
You're far more powerful than I had assumed. I was ill prepared. You may have won today's bout, but know this. So long as you dare to remain here, you will have to contend with me.
Get back here!
Let him go. It's too dangerous. Elena's repairs also have yet to be finished.
What's going on? Who was that?
Man with large horns.
Another time, lad. Now we must finish the girl's repairs, and fast.
Ray, we have returned with ill tidings. Huh? Are you okay? You look terrible.
I just always look like this, actually.
Blame the weirdo who tried to bust in and destroy Elena before her repairs were done. What? With some giant
This
purple
bitch just
skin
said ill
asshole.
tidings. Yeah,
Who
what's
hell are
the
people
problem?
on this rock with horns growing out of their heads?
You guys ran into one too.
I would hardly call our foe a giant, but he most certainly had the skin and horn.
Ah, this must be one of those moments where if you picked Letitia as your main character, you fought someone else.
Steady or behind us.
Perhaps, but for now, you should sleep. You may not have another chance for a while.
This split route stuff's
And
starting
you
to come
look
off
ready
more
to
like
keel over.
Tales of Zillia's, but with more stuff.
We shall stand watch for you.
There's split routes in this game?
Yeah, you choose your protagonist.
Please,
This
rest while you can.
silver-haired girl
Yeah,
is the other
might
main
be a good
character.
idea, actually.
So
Oh,
you'll have-
interesting.
Yeah, you'll have
That's
different
been waking
gameplay
my
sections
up
depending on who
before
you
I-
chose.
Before.
Good night, Ray.
You fight a virgin with a katana on hers. Oh, cool.
Ari,
Ray,
I watched your
Ray.
Sin video.
it's time to get
I
out.
thought I got Discord notifications because of the audio from the video.
I'm sorry. I have Discord notifications on for certain servers.
You're awake.
People
Finally.
use the
Combo vi-
Discord noise in YouTube videos now to like alert certain edits, and I hate it. I want those people
Morning to you,
dead.
too.
Hate the Discord. Yeah. Oh, is that
Self-repairs are
Jordan? That
ongoing,
combo is sauce,
and at
right?
least able to
Yeah.
operate at 70%
That character
capacity.
It's
sick.
meterless.
Move just fine
I mean, you can end it with meter, but it's
Slip
like,
through your first steps.
You're a
So
meter.
Captain I am.
thanks, bro.
Midas was there for me.
Thanks, dude.
In your stead.
Oh yeah. Thanks, man.
This
Nonsense.
dude's outfit
Any
kills me.
doctor or inventor would do the same.
Whore.
Now that I've recovered, I can assist you. So, Captain, status
This
report.
girl looks like a KOF Maximum Impact character.
Chloe's down here.
We have
Luckily, on
quite the
other side
squad.
of
Got
the
her ass.
We're gonna find her. Letitia and the others have promised to help us out, thankfully. Thing is, I kind of had to promise them something in return. That I'd
Hold
help
on, let
control
me find-
Midas into returning with
Let
them
me
to
find the
capital.
character. She's
Your efforts on that front will be in vain.
she's reminding me of.
Midas. Should my system see a marked drop in performance for some reason or another, it would be helpful to have someone familiar with my schematics besides Ray nearby. That way, any problems that arise could be quickly dealt with.
And if I say no,
Then we would bid you farewell, and that would be that. Were I to require help on my journey, I would seek out a local semiomancer or engineer.
enough. I'm coming. I've Albert's arm to consider after all.
You will.
But I'm only accompanying you lot for purely semiomantic reasons. I reserve the right to leave whensoever I wish.
Appreciate it.
Now, as for Chloe, any idea on how to begin our search?
We have heard from reliable sources that Rythel's ports are meant to reopen in due course. And the quickest way to the easterly lands is by ship through the channel.
Sounds like a plan. Come on, we got a boat with our name on it.
Probably, I'm still thinking about that conversation we had yesterday where you associate more English voice actors now with one line read they did in Persona 5.
I need something like yesterday.
It's still killing me.
In person, so come to my house.
I didn't know you were at like 3.
Do you copy? A-S-A-P, okay? Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Is the town of Rifle far from our current location?
Robbie Damon too. Oh, now we're at 4. Fuck me.
Rifle is located in Delvier, beyond the region of Larkins.
I already thought it was funny when you brought up the Ryuji one too. I was really fooled into thinking the only one was going to be Keith Silverstein going, "Damn brat, I'll sue."
Brace for a fight.
First, we must go to the
brat,
Adobe region
I'll
to the west.
And then he just appears in everything.
Stay sharp.
I made the joke about the voices and literally the next minute in Tactics Ogre, fucking damn brat, I'll sue showed up.
Prowley,
party up here.
I have good news for you. Richard Epcar is in P5.
Oh yeah, he is. He's the fucking principal. Yeah.
Mr. Egg.
Shot cheese.
I'll handle this.
He died doing the Ned Leeds 10 out of 10 character death. Come on.
Threat detected ahead. This should do it. Acceleration.
Over here. Actually, kind of windy. Well, that's over with.
The amount of times I just dash into a hole like this is pretty good.
No,
every time I'm scared, I'm trapped forever. Every time it happens.
So fascinating to watch Prowley learn
After
Pokemon.
all that focus
Oh,
work,
it's maybe the favorite
mountains
thing I've
really
seen in a
kicking my
while.
ass.
It's awesome. I'm so happy for Prowley. I'm happy Prowley's having a good time.
When they made the tweet of I figured out bugs weak to birds, they're fucking screwed.
That's not what I meant, damn it.
I was really happy to see Prowley's reaction to Pokemon NPC dialogue, expecting Kiseki NPC style dialogue, and just getting.
I'm
I
hungry.
really like.
That's right.
It's chow time.
Chow time.
The
That's
fact they keep
right.
running into the fucking food ones is really good. It also opened my eyes up to, I'm like, you know, maybe Pokemon games are balanced correctly, because I always think about it in the outlet of me playing the game normally, having played them for 20 years. But then Prowley got fucking worked by the first gym, and I'm like, you know, I get it now.
Yeah. Like, obviously you pick up on things when you know, played the series for that
Yeah,
long.
I'm like, there are people who are playing this, like, for the first time. Have I missed the IQ tier list? No. You have not.
No, we still haven't, like, really worked
It's
out.
it's really a looming threat at all times. I will make it a separate video on the VOD channel when it happens, rest assured.
I really need, Do Not Pursue Lubu to be there in chat for that one, because he basically paid the entire tier for that goal by himself.
Yeah, no worries. This will be an event. It'll be exciting. We're workshopping a bit where I was gonna have Mittens and Cheese play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on PS4.
Go.
Just because, like, anytime we feel like we've, like, nailed
figured
down
it
the
out.
place, and the new information reveals itself, it conflicts with previous expectations, and I'm just tired. Okay, we need.
Yeah, I know.
We need to settle this.
Yeah, we have consistently found new avenues that one of them could be significantly more dumb than the other one. It would have been a contest until that Egypt thing, where it's like, near Europe, I call cheese. Africa, right?
I just
Wrong
I'm
impression.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. We really thought we finally had it nailed down. Really thought we had it nailed down with IQ testing.
We were so close.
And then fucking Mans goes and does that. Come on, look at a map just once, I beg of you.
Fucking whore.
Just like, this is like, because pretty much everything else about this like tier list, I feel like I can reason out pretty well already, right? Like, there's
yeah, of course.
There's a decent amount. I have a decent amount of confidence in a lot of placements here. Those two have continued to be the biggest fucking knot that I cannot untie in this entire thing.
I got high and ate cake. That's wonderful.
I don't know who did that, but good for them.
I really
Chaotic
need to.
DX, the Thunder Cross split attack guy.
Oh, I feel bad for that guy, but I'm glad that are having a good time right now.
I desperately need this sickness to pass because I haven't been high in like a week and a half. Or at least what feels like a week and a half.
I was high for the first time in 2 weeks last night, and I was like showing my friend.
Yeah, he does.
No, I was actually. So what happened is like, okay, so months ago I visited every rainforest cafe in the country, right?
Yeah.
I was not aware that there was a parallel video.
Oh, you should find the Eddie Burbank one.
Yeah, I'm super high, and I pull it up and I click into the video because I'm like, watch the video. I'm like, there's a rainforest cafe video. I click into it and it starts playing, and it's like a video but with like the different perspective, and I literally was so high. I'm like, I looked at them. I'm like, I've discovered the Nier Automata side B of reality. And, like, because I genuinely thought that I had just like for a half second there that I had just like fallen into like a slightly diverged pathway.
This is what me and KZ refer to as peak nonfiction.
Yes. As I said, the ideal watch order of that is Eddie's video first, how I watched it, then Ted's.
Yes.
Because Eddie leaves out so much, and it becomes aggressively funny when you then go to Ted's, where it's like, this is delightful, and Eddie's like, I want to kill myself right now. How are you still excited for the fucking safari fries?
Like, yeah, wait, which one do you start with, Eddie or Ted?
You start with Eddie, because then you get this thing of like, this experience is kind of stupid, here's some of the things we did, the animals watch me pee. Then you go to Ted's, like, this is great, and you just get to see all those moments of, yeah, of course Eddie cut this out, this is a nightmare.
I also really appreciate watching Eddie, like, Ted's version second, because then you can appreciate by comparison how much clearer, more production value Ted put in his version compared to Eddie.
Yeah, there's a lot of passion there, though I have to say I was quite impressed with Eddie Burback's Wii Bowling video this week.
I still need to watch that.
I need to watch that.
Where the premise was, one time he rolled the 300 in Wii Bowling, but then everyone said I did it too, so to feel superior than other people, he wanted to get 2 in a row.
Indeed.
That video might be him at his most pathetic.
Fucking real life Mario.
His meme makes it even funnier.
I would once again be remiss to not recommend Ted's video, the time I ate a 400 milligram edible.
Whenever I think I've had too much, I just watch it again.
I've watched that video so many times just to be like, yeah, I lived this.
Yeah, basically, so I've got about 35 minutes before this hits, and I'm in hell.
So how many times did you watch it when you had the entire rope?
I watched that shit, and I was speedrunning cooking a thing, because I was like, dude, after 15 minutes, I'm buzzed. This ain't good. This is not gonna work out.
I'm looking at this big thing of Doritos I've got next to me. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm fucking excited for tomorrow.
Hell yeah, Doritos.
Dorities. I have not had these in like months because of my diet, so fucking eating them then when drunk, it's oh, these are gonna be great.
No freaking way. Oh, no, I'm just testing conversions.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I like muttered it out loud because I was kind of blown away by the damage this dude craps out.
The damage.
The damage.
I love that in
Fucking
Tactics
love
Ogre
damage.
you can rename like your group in that, so whenever I recruited people, it's like they've joined the Order of the Damage.
Awesome.
The town in the south, Rythel. What is it like?
It is a bustling seaport. With the myriad of people that come to and fro, you may very well be able to glean
KZ.
information on the
Meow.
people whom you
Have you
seek.
seen that
But the ships weren't moving
image
last
that's
time we were
the
there.
movie review site of a guy like reviewing The Godfather and saying like overrated, and then it's just some other kid's movie and he's going like, holy fucking shit.
Yes.
That's probably with Pokemon.
I like their tweet of like, there's so many little guys in this fucking game, I'm shocked. And I forgot to reply to them going, and just think, this game only has a third of those little guys. It's a
Wait, so it's
dangerous
probably like
franchise.
actually been enjoying Pokemon, or
Yes.
That's. I'm not alone in not expecting that, right?
Through the Delvia region.
I thought it would be possible if like the character designs like hit well in it, and people started talking about Eevee, and then they posted Eevee, and probably was like, oh, this is great. And I made the biggest mistake I could ever do to a friend. I posted an image that showed every evolution, and boy, did that do some damage.
I mean, like, let's
I
be fair
immediately
here.
popped the fuck off when they're like, I want the ice one. I'm like, you're so smart!
Well, Prowley's a genius.
I know.
I mean, pretty much every evolution's a banger, right? Like, I genuinely
It
don't
was
think
really
there's a
great.
miss in any of them.
Cat's like, you gotta get a Sylveon, showed that, and then I showed the whole sentence, like, I want the ice one. I'm like, yes! The correct
Yeah.
side of history.
It really helps with the that partly started on what was honestly like probably just the best Pokemon game that they've ever made.
Yeah, as it turns out, yeah.
I'm so happy. Good year.
Does he want ice because it has bangs? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have expected like Glaceon and like Umbreon to be probably his favorites.
That tweet that said Sprigatito is evolving, you're probably going, what? Is maybe the funniest thing they've posted.
Oh, they were like he really just had no idea. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, there was a lack of critical information that it was a childlike wonder.
That's delightful. I think that's so good.
I think it was really great because the only person in my group that's like, no, Pokemon sucks now. I can't get in was Vince, and then even Vince had to give up when Matt's like, Matt's bought us play together.
And then posted a banger video with Tandem Mouse and Survivor.
Oh yeah.
The continent that lies to the south of Asterius. Various and
He was a
sundry
cuck,
races
so he got
inhabit
Scarlet,
that
so I
place, it is
effectively
not
had
out
to
of the
go
question
get
that
the
one
items
form
for
remains
Cerule Edge
undiscovered.
for him.
Now that
Oh yeah, no, he needs Cerule Edge.
He's like, I need the cool sword Pokemon, so I just started killing fucking teacups.
Dude, I don't think I've in the history of Pokemon I've seen a more cucked other version than Scarlet.
Fucking yeah, that thing looks stupid.
Let's hope it's
Even
got-
like
I'd say-
even the shitty school outfits you get are just worse in Scarlet because you got the bright orange pants. Like it's so bad.
Yeah, I know. It would have made sense for you to pick up the version, but fucking otherwise, no.
No. No.
No.
No.
No. Did you see how his team in that video is all named after Bleach characters? Let's fucking go trust the plan.
At some point, I'm just going to marathon all of Bleach in a week just to fucking see what a 1000 Year Blood War anime is about. I need to plug in.
Kubo literally designed 10 brand new characters for one 2-minute flashback.
He's so cool. He's so fucking cool.
And caused a cultural reset by making one of the captains a black-haired girl with glasses with the largest tits in the franchise. I believe as Chris said it, her honkers are big even for Bleach.
He also designed Hatsune Miku with pink hair and an eye patch, which has done serious damage to a couple people I know.
Oh yeah, I saw that and I went, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man. All you had to do was not make it so her tongue isn't sticking out. Because that's really what sealed the fate.
That,
Of many people.
What character is this?
I don't even know their name. I just know that he posted a spread of the captains in Bleach from 1,000 years ago, and it went pretty hard.
I think like the reason I've been super convinced in hopping back on Bleach is just like there's like no one in the industry whose sensibilities like I just respect more than Kubo's.
Yep.
I think we're in luck. You know what they say. When ships come to dock, birds arrive by the flock.
Kubo just has the dog in him at literally all times.
Like, just look at all those birds.
Yep.
Where would I find this spread? So I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Oh, filthy pests.
Maester, are you alright?
Oh, I found it.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll post it in stream call chat.
It's karma for you being such a sourpuss.
What was that?
Ew, gross! Get away from me!
Oh yeah. That girl on the right will kill people.
What's up, Elena?
Oh yeah.
He really knew to give her emphasis too. It's like goddamn.
Mm-hmm. It's especially funny because it's like there are only 2 characters in there that were from the actual manga. Everything else was a dark silhouette. So a week before the new episode aired, it's like, here's all of them.
I just made designs for all of them.
Yep.
Crazy? Has the number of people on the site has taken a huge dive?
Hatsune Miku if she
Seem to
vaped.
be even fewer people
Oh,
than when we were
so
last here.
true.
Why?
Hour 16 minutes.
Sorry to spring this on you all, but can we hit up Dr. Vanilla
Oh,
for a
yeah.
second? I have a really bad feeling about this.
What is an hour and 16 minutes?
I need to stay up.
Turtle.
Dr. Vanell, what's going on with the village?
There you are, Nina. I'd love to know the same. It's been this since the first ferry arrived from the east.
Everyone, do not be alarmed, but I believe we should vacate the area as soon as possible.
Why?
This village might be experiencing an outbreak. If any of you,
I think the thing that's
especially Ray, got infected,
like killing me about this game, just going back to it, is like you can tell that like
Doctor, isn't there something you can do about
man,
this?
the design
Some
sheets for
medicine
these
or
characters must be
cellular
fucking
use.
bangers. It's a shame about the models though.
Yes.
But those merely treat the symptoms. They are not a cure for
You can
Thank
tell
you,
that the
Viridian.
dude has aesthetic and a style is just on these
Ships
models.
brought this disease with
Yeah.
God, stop bending your
them,
arm.
meaning It originated somewhere in the east. Thus, worst case scenario.
It really is
the
like he
whole
has no
eastern half of
elbow.
the kingdom could become
It's that
infected.
part in
It's
the
like-
second Harry Potter film where they
Therefore,
remove Harry's
if we
bones
just
in his
leave
arm.
This disease to spread.
It's just gooey.
it would still pose an
This
immense
is
risk
gooey.
to you and Chloe at the very least. Understood. Just to be safe, however, everyone besides Nina should move as far away from this infirmary as possible. I also strongly encourage the use of face masks.
Ooh.
Both will suffice if none are available.
Just like I also
Dr.
recommend
Vanell,
social distancing.
Elena will provide help. Just fill her in on the details.
Pardon me, are you a doctor?
No, but I have the skills and knowledge comparable to one. Also, it's impossible for me to become infected. I can safely examine the most ill of patients. This is Ground Zero, Ray. Take the others far away from here.
Bed.
Let's just hole up here for the day. I don't want to incur Elena's wrath.
I'm curious as to what form that would take. I'm sure it would make for quite the spectacle.
You're a braver man than I.
At any rate, I must go. Some of us have to wash feculence from their rings.
All right, then. In the meantime, we should sit tight until we hear word from Nina.
He's
and
like
Elena.
he's made of the same plastic as the Stretchy Man toys. Hell yeah. Yo, face mask, let's go. This is literally the COVID game. I'm so pumped.
The illness.
Not really.
The COVID game.
Better than nothing.
This is what fucking tries to stagger everything onto.
If you get sick, it'll keep you from infecting other people, to some extent.
I don't understand. How does the act of covering one's mouth and nose prevent the spread of disease?
Oh, right. You're not really up on bacteria and viruses, are you? Would really like to ask Midas just how much people here know about that kind of thing, but where is he? Still getting his beauty sleep?
I'm glad this can be just like Neo The World Ends With You, as in COVID games.
I remember when the game was like announced and people were like, "Oh fuck, he's gonna throw away the mask like Nick who throws away the headphones at the end of the first game." Shit, no, don't do it.
Hey Midas, the hell you still in bed for? Time to get up and face the day.
It was also great because fucking I think it was Nomura who was like, "Yeah, no, I just designed that because it was like a fashion item. I had no fucking clue things would turn out like this."
You got it.
Yeah, it's like I did it because it was cool.
Elena, you busy right now? Looks like there's something wrong with Midas.
Midas got COVID.
His temperature is more than high enough
Oh,
to constitute
no.
a fever.
Will he be alright?
Still too early to say. We must rush to collect some samples, however.
Here's
Those
the glass
birds'
bottle.
feces.
Those birds' feces, nice.
Why do we need that?
Simple. Because it serves as a breeding ground for a specific type of bacteria. That bacteria
They
causes
really modeled
Helgar's
her ass.
disease,
It's kind
or
of absurd.
colloquially, the rot.
The scourge ravaging this village is Helgar's disease? And Maester Felgreed.
Leticia, remain calm. It may be a fatal disease for the people of this planet, but it can be eliminated.
Is that really possible?
It
Yes.
sucks when you bested
I read
positive
through all
for
the
COVID.
research in Nina's position. Using
Oh,
that,
nay.
we should be able to create an antibiotic. We cannot, however, fashion it out of thin air. I'll need multiple samples of the microbe. As it resides in birds' fecal matter, that's what we'll collect.
Aren't you overlooking something? Rifle is a veritable aviary at this point. With this many birds here, isn't it already too late to save the town?
At first glance, but there aren't many people infected. Why is unclear, but the samples will help elucidate that. Don't worry, I will do the actual collection.
So where do we find these samples? The port?
No, in the many roosts that have sprung up all over town. By observing their flight patterns, I discovered something. Each bird belongs to a distinct social group. If we investigate the nests of these groups, it should yield invaluable information.
We've not a moment to lose.
I must find bird shit.
I'm always doing this.
Yep. Ow.
I spend any more time chained to the kitchen.
Anyone home?
Break into your home real quick. I knew it. You have pots.
Wait.
Not anymore.
I finished collecting.
Ah, there's some eggs. Shout to cheese.
Shout to cheese.
Shout to cheese. Right
Shout
there.
to cheese.
Yep.
Egg.
Man, Yoshi's Island really ruined her life.
We all have those.
That's where it started?
No, but then I said, yo, this flower shoots eggs out. Can someone draw cheese doing that? And that's where that emote came from. Raymond Lawrence can't swim.
That's great. I'm happy for you, cheese.
She's Itazungu.
Would cheese eating eggs be cannibalism?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's like that one part in Kamen Rider O's where Ankh looked at the rotisserie chicken on the table.
Oh my god. I forgot about that bit.
Yeah, it's a very important part of that show.
It really is.
I finished collecting the sample. Let's proceed to...
Okay. I'm glad that she corrected eating to eefing. Mins is actually a huge egg lover. I love yolk. Oh yeah, there's an entire thing about how cheese doesn't like the yolk.
Wait, she what?
She doesn't like the yolk.
What is she? Is she just sitting? Is she just down here fucking eating egg whites? What?
I'm sorry that I'm giving you another piece of material to attack from.
I feel like if you don't like the yolk, then you might as well just not eat eggs at all. Like, it's like the whole point of the egg.
I like bread. You do? Yeah, just the crust though.
Just the crust though. Fucking cheese out here giving Mins all the yolks while she sits there slurping up egg whites and fucking crunching on the shells, I guess.
We should kill her.
We should.
I'm losing it at the tweet that Ari posted.
I still eat the yolk, but you don't like the yolk, so why do you eat the egg?
Egg. Shout to cheese.
Shout to cheese.
Yep.
I guess you would like so if it's a texture thing, do you just eat them like fucking like scrambled or something? Like is that how you go about it?
She said she likes them sunny side up, which confused me more.
Wait, but if you like them sunny side up, if you don't eat yolk, what? I'm fucking what? This doesn't make sense.
I've been holding that one back for a second.
No. Jeez, you I feel like you're misunderstanding my confusion here. If you do not enjoy the yolk, you do not enjoy the texture, how the yolk feels to eat, how is sunny side up your favorite version of egg? That doesn't those two things don't go together. The entire point of the sunny side up egg is the fucking runny yolk, which you don't seem to appreciate.
Shout to cheese.
Shout to cheese.
Hey, Leticia, Albert. it just
How do I run into eggs in everything I experience now? She's so doomed.
Identical to what we saw in the mines.
I don't like the super runny yolks. So do you like yolks if they're like cooked through a little more? Is that? I'm trying to make sense.
We're
of
grasping at straws here. Yes.
After we found a cure.
Indeed.
I think. Okay. So I think I made sense of this. I think
that she's an idiot.
I mean, yes, like of course. She likes the egg. She likes the yolk cooked through, almost as if you were to like boil an egg or something, you know. But enjoys the way egg whites are cooked sunny side up. Am I getting this? Is this?
I'm gonna rename her to the Yoker.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
Okay.
This zone of inhibition is huge. I think we did.
Yeah, okay. I understand where you're coming from. This is still insane, by the way. Just so we're clear. That's still ridiculous.
All of our options was no easy task.
Well, after all, it is my specialty.
You have a keen eye.
There you go, Mittens. You can now add her in the damage.
Oh. What exactly is that circle?
The yolk
Do you see the white part of this plate? It's filled with bacteria, organisms that are so small they cannot be seen with the naked eye. It's these invisible organisms that have made your villagers
The
fall
cum
ill.
man milked is typing.
As for this circle, it's called a zone of inhibition. It forms around the site where you place your prospective antidote. The larger it is,
By the way, Minz
the
is
more
absolutely correct
effective
here.
your
If
drug
you're
is
gonna
at
get
killing
go
the
sunny
bacteria.
side up, you need that yolk runny. You need that shit. Otherwise, you literally might as well just boil an egg.
Entirely correct. An antibiotic merely eliminates the cause of the disease. Whether or not the patient is able to recover depends on other factors.
Regardless, it will still rid the world of Helgars, right? That's quite the medicine. What's more, you don't even need iatromancy to create it.
Elena?
Ray.
You know, I know Dan Video Games loves being strong, but he posted his team that he's going at the Elite Four with.
Mm-hmm.
3 of them are level 100.
Though we only used currently available
What the
methods to
fuck?
create it, simply by creating this antibiotic, we'll be exerting our influence over the planet's scientific progress, accelerating it considerably.
The lowest one is 8
Are you
levels
sure you want
above
to do
the champion's best.
We've already come this far. Why are you talking like a Fed now?
Because if these people don't know how to properly use the antibiotic, it could give birth to a more resilient strain. The civilizations on this planet have yet to industrialize. They're incapable of manufacturing other drugs to combat variants. They have no means of dealing with allergic reactions to the drug. To be blunt, these people's understanding of bacteriology is almost non-existent. Handing them a medication that could theoretically create more problems than it solves is risky at best and catastrophic at worst.
So we should let him die?
Ultimately, that is for you to decide.
Then I choose what'll save the most people right now. Sure, it's possible I could be choosing wrong, but that's for the gods.
Apparently a trainer went up to Prowley saying, super important, huh? We'll see about that. Maybe a battle will shut your mouth.
Think how we safely help these people.
They just posted that with the caption, what is your childhood trauma?
Understood.
What is your Kiseki backstory on this one?
Morning, Uncle Midas.
I wanted to bring
know
back the
better?
guy's wallet.
Well enough.
There's no reason to be that aggressive.
You should count your lucky stars since your quick recovery is pretty miraculous.
I heard. It seems I was struck with the rot. I owe you two.
It's all thanks to Nina. Her many years of
Oh man, you
diligent
doing the
research
first
are what
gym means
paved
you
the
did the
way
first
for this
gym
discovery.
challenge,
Without
also
her
known as
research,
maybe
it
the
would have
moment the
been
game
almost
runs at its
impossible to
very
find the
worst.
plant that contained the
No, he hasn't done
appropriate compound.
the sunflower bit yet.
Oh,
He did-
I'm thinking of the olive.
Dude, I did that.
Thanks.
I did that sunflower
now that
bit
Midas
like
is back to form, I
2
say
days
we're
ago, and I was
eastward
aghast.
About that.
Just
I hate to put
what
a
is
damper on
happening
things
here?
After the disaster with the first one.
It kind of lagged for me, so some of the sound effects the olive would make would happen out of
Please tell
sync.
me
It
you're
was pretty
joking.
good.
At this rate, we're never
With
gonna be
every
able to search
with
for
every
Chloe.
Sunflora, I lose
If
more
you've the
frames.
stamina, I know a way to
I did like Prob's tweet of, I noticed this game's running at 30 sometimes. Can we patch that out? It's making me feel
Trail
weird.
leads from where we repaired the arena and over the peak of Galcalemphus.
Yeah.
A trail? There?
It fell out of use over a century ago, so I'd be more surprised if you did know of it. Once we're over, we'll make for Mount Cotarinth. The herbs for your medicine can be found there. And I imagine the Kato Seaport will need said cure if we hope to see their ferry services return in a timely manner, yes?
Then you will assist us. Thank you, Maester Felgreed.
Stop. I'm only accompanying you because of Albert and Elena. And I suppose for the sake of Ada itself, it's not uncommon for the residents to visit flatland settlements. We should have the cure on hand in case one succumbs to the rot.
Excuses, excuses.
Silence, whelp. Now, unless anyone wants to experience what I did, I say we get moving.
The start of a beautiful friendship.
He's just not good at expressing himself, but he'll come around. I'm sure you and Albert can both sympathize with his plight.
Huh? The hell's that mean?
I think I might have an idea.
Leave me alone, tree.
Fuck off.
Threat neutralized.
Hello, robot.
No.
Sweet!
I have to pick up the Skittles.
Hostile. Energy levels low.
Settle this now!
I see them as well.
Ah, okay, it's one of those. Alright. Star Ocean has been fine. We're just vibing.
Yeah.
Stay sharp.
Destroy. Go.
Gary joined the stream and 5 seconds into a song, we just went, yeah, he's back.
See that?
Eliminated.
Why you quitter?
Only for Tails.
Only for Tails.
He's just matching the energy the staff over there has.
Threat detected.
Clearly.
You can hear my smile.
Necessary conflict.
You can hear my sense of resignation.
Target acquired.
Moment's notice.
Have we had our FF15 moment? No.
I'm not really sure what, like...
We had one in Tactics Ogre when they said, the voice cast, and they said Darren DePaul. I'm like, that's Arden, he's in FF15, we got it. One time I got pretty high, so I wasn't streaming that day.
Yeah.
But I replied to Proudly with something that leaned into 15, and then I just tweeted, in the tweet, I got it. I didn't even stream today, but I fucking nailed it. No one can escape it.
Turns it on me.
Yeah. Reclaim your throne.
Acceleration.
Reclaim your throne, September 30th, 2016. Oh, wait, never mind.
Never mind. Don't think about our big event.
Energy levels
Didn't happen.
low.
You did.
Enemies up ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up the streak. I'm doing my best. All right.
I think I still really enjoyed the thing you told me, KZ, where probably was like, yeah, I don't know what people are talking about. FF15's combat's pretty good, and then he played a Kingdom Hearts game.
I watched that happen in real time. They're like, I don't know what all the hubbub is about for this, and then they, you know, I was entrenched in darkness. But once I explained to you what the darkness was, it all came together. This area is so funny because it was the only part in the entire demo where if you turned the camera in this place, it hit Stranger of Paradise levels from the beta.
Oh, no.
Then they changed one setting and it shot back up to 60 forever again. This is not my first Star Ocean. I played a little bit of 3, like maybe a 4th, and then I played all of 5.
Ugh.
Hell yeah, it's fucking peak soul, baby.
I'm like, would probably somehow find a lot to enjoy in Star Ocean 5. I'm really thinking about it.
I don't think so, no.
I don't think so. Like,
I can find parts in Zestiria that I'm like, yeah, they probably like that. And that 5, I'm like, there's nothing going on in that game at all.
There is that game.
With Zestiria, there's shit that I think sucks that I can get mad at. There's nothing I can get mad about in Star Ocean 5. It just kind of goes.
Star Ocean 5 is like, I struggle to think of that game as like existent. There's just nothing. There's integrity and faithfulness.
That is true.
Yeah, you do got both of those. So, you know, really, they give you a lot of value. They give you both integrity and faithfulness.
That's what I call value.
Yeah, because you can buy the game for like $2 now.
Ray has always been incapable of managing his items, but having you here gives me peace of mind, Leticia.
Hey, now that's enough from the peanut gallery.
Kill bird. I'm trying to think of plot beats in Star Ocean 5, and it's getting difficult.
Dude, that entire game has slipped my fucking mind. I have nothing.
Let's see. I'm gonna look up a game facts guide for Star Ocean 5 to help me remember what happened in the game.
Demons are starting to overtake me now, so I need to go.
Okay, you have fun with your demons.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'm looking here. Yeah, I do remember the part where their spaceship's called the Charles D. Gaulle.
Jesus.
Oh, I'm reading through. Oh my god, this really is the most boring RPG I've ever played. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was like a 2015 game too.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Tread carefully.
I'm like options were limited, but I was like, I gotta start playing new JRPG releases. At least the gameplay is good, right?
I was like, oh, I really, God, this is gonna sound so pathetic. I'm really gonna need to get some RPGs on my PS4 to hold me over until Final Fantasy 15 drops.
Yeah!
I'm just gonna play the Star Ocean game. And that Final Fantasy Type 0 HD.
The gameplay felt like serviceable. That was about it.
I mean, like, yeah, no, I feel like calling the gameplay like horribly bad would be like a very gross.
Yeah, I'm just I'm a story and character is king kind of person, so it just kind of became this thing of the story is nothing.
Yeah, no, like RPGs are like a fun combat system is like cool, but like I won't necessarily remember the experience unless a good story and characters are like tied to it, you know? And
yeah.
That game's a void. That game is nothing.
I always describe it. I'm like, you're a character. He's a dude. He has a sword. He has a childhood friend who's a girl. She has pink hair. She serves as the healer for your party. You leave your village and find a mysterious girl who might be magic, has amnesia. You go back to your town. Your town's been attacked, and then I'm like, this is every SNES JRPG I've ever heard.
Dude, that's funny because
I feel like I'm being set on fire.
I think the SNES Star Ocean game is more going on than 5 did.
Oh yeah, it also sounds like Tales, yes, because that is also almost a mix of some of the stuff that happened in Tales of Fantasia.
Yeah.
You just get the girl healer a little bit later, and instead you get Chester, your childhood friend.
Let's go, Chester heads.
Yeah. I think that's literally what the first Star Ocean is. That's funny as shit.
I'm trying to think of like other fucking action or just general RPGs I'm playing in 2015 to like tide me over.
Let me see.
Let's see what we got going on here.
2015 JRPGs. Oh, here we go. I have a Kotaku article from Jason Schreier.
I am looking at the same Kotaku article.
Trails in the Sky, second chapter.
Uh-huh.
Final Fantasy Type 0 HD.
Yep, played that.
Xenoblade Chronicles Cross.
Wii U game, not real.
FF14 had Heavensward at this point and just added Triple Triad.
That's awesome.
Tales of Zestier.
Yep,
Episode to Sky.
God.
Final Fantasy VII's PS4 port of the PC version.
Sure.
Citizens of Earth.
Oh, it's the game Jason used to get really mad at before he had his little Dragon's Cafe arc.
Undertale.
Oh, yeah.
The Legend of Legacy.
That always sounds like a fake title to me.
Yeah, a spiritual successor to the Saga series.
I'm assuming that one didn't work out. Also, Saga's still very much alive, so that I don't think that worked out necessarily.
Disgaea 5, which is a winner. I did thoroughly enjoy Disgaea 5.
Yep.
An Etrian Odyssey remake that's like 2 Untold.
Oh, I hear that one's like actually really great. So, fair enough on that one.
And Cold Steel 1.
Oh, man. Soon.
My big takeaway when looking at all of those is, man, Jason Schreier's articles used to be so fucking bad.
It used to be terrible.
Ah. Wow.
Sorry.
You're just abnormally loud compared to what you were earlier.
Sorry. No, it's this mic. I need to. I've had bad luck with mics my whole life.
It's like you popped out of a window and you're like a giant head yelling at me.
Yeah, like no, Jason Schreier's articles are terrible, just booming and blowing things
yeah,
up
I
for
know.
great.
Here's what I got in 2016.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, FF15's near the very bottom. They did go in release order, thank God.
Okay.
Mario and Luigi Paper Jam.
Ugh.
Adventures of Mana, a remake of the Final Fantasy Adventures, what that is.
Oh, the really bad mobile-looking one? Yeah, okay.
Bravely Second.
Sure.
Dragon Quest VII on a 3DS.
That game is one of the video games of all time.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
I like Dragon Quest VII a lot.
Move over. We got more important shit to talk about, like I am Setsuna.
Sitting back down, sitting back down. Oh. I hate you, actually. Why would you literally made me sit myself down for I am Setsuna?
Fledgling new developer, you know, it's pretty solid. After that, Fire Emblem Fates.
Ugh.
Okay, so Jason Try wrote these with like an occasional comment on them.
Yeah.
So let me read a few of these to set up the one that's killing me.
Okay.
I am Setsuna, gloomy and monotonous, but charming. Although it's easy to tell that this is a budget JRPG designed by a very small team of Chrono Trigger fans, I am Setsuna still achieved what it set out to do. Fire Emblem Fates. Kinda disappointing, whether because of the fragmented story or because the characters weren't great, Fates didn't hook me. The next game, Star Ocean 5, Integrity and Faithlessness. All he wrote was vomits.
So many of these, like, I'm looking at, like, both of the 2015, so many of these little blurbs that he wrote are terrible.
Oh, yes, some of them are terrible. I remember where he's like, here are the definitive JRPGs. You should play it for the Kingdom Hearts 2 one. It's like, the story makes no sense, but there's Disney characters in it.
Let's see here. Type 0 HD, a very flawed game that I really enjoyed, nonetheless, thanks to rhythmic battle system and never got old. Shame about the whole incoherent plot thing. This one I just have to read all out with a smug voice because holy shit.
Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse, yet another solid SMT dungeon crawler, nice appetizer to prepare for Persona 5.
Persona 5. This is stereo. You're not gonna believe
here's
this.
one. I will say the description first. Came out at the worst possible time for me, so I haven't played more than a couple hours, but I will finish this game. The first Cold Steel is great.
Oh my god.
Final Fantasy Explorers, I forgot that game existed. World of Final Fantasy, haven't played much of this. Final Fantasy 15, greater than the sum of its parts. Might be a mess, but it's a tremendous mess.
I'm gonna kill him one day. I'm gonna sleep. Non-actionable, by the way, or actionable. I don't know.
I'm never really the biggest fan of Jason Schreier, hence the reason we refer to him only as Randall Weems on Big Think Dimension.
Yeah, press sneak fuck.
Yes, as Bob begged us to say his name because to make the entire conversation penetrable.
Okay. Fucking Dragon Quest Builders. A lock for Game of the Year. Like Minecraft, but better.
That's actually kind of correct in both ways a little bit, but yeah.
I'm sorry, I have to go back to the Stills of Stereo and it is killing me. Cause just like the radiation of smug coming from it. You're not gonna believe this, but Tales of Zestiria is an action RPG with anime aesthetics, stilted dialogue, hack and slash button mashing combat, a bunch of playable characters, and apple gels. This is like cool.
It's really funny because he did that, but when he did Berseria, he wrote something like it was the back of the box. I haven't yet finished the newest entry in Namco's Comfort Food Tales series, but for the 12-ish hours I've played, I think Berseria is the best one in years. Starring a demonic lady named Velvet and a cast of equally dark colleagues, Tales of Berseria has an interesting story and an addictive combat system. I hate this because his list here reminded me about the Valkyria Chronicles JRPG spinoff.
Oh, Revolution?
Yes.
Oh, this one's going to kill Prowley. I'm very excited.
No, I know which one.
No.
Xenoblade 2, far worse than its predecessor in every way. The latest game from Monolith Soft has terrible characters, a boring story, and tedious side quests.
You can't be talking about Xenoblade 2 having tedious side quests when one exists. All of the side quests in one are worse, and there's 8 times as many of them.
God, I hope he drops fuck him. I will never forgive this. He also said Cold Steel was boring a couple months ago. Oh, that's weird, because in these articles, he said it was great.
Holy shit, dude. Maybe there's a reason that Mr. Schreier's only best known for leaking other people's content.
Yeah, no, the writing on these is, this is
bad.
Rough. This is rough, dude.
Man, ugh, God. I'm looking at 2018. This might be like the softest year for RPGs in a while.
Yeah, no,
It's got a couple I liked here, like Ni no Kuni 2 is in here. I enjoyed that. But then, Lost Sphere. That is the turn-based RPG from the I Am Setsuna devs. Then, Octopath Traveler, when it first came out.
Yeah.
Then, a Radiant Historia port.
The Dragon Quest Builders.
This time Jason Schreier describes it as more ActRaiser than Minecraft. Don't know what that fucking means.
There's no consistency in his writing at all.
I've beaten
Holy
both
shit,
of the games mentioned. That's wrong. I don't know why you said ActRaiser in that when you listed Ni no Kuni 2 up there that has an ActRaiser gameplay loop. I feel like I'm being set on fire.
I'm like looking at this list and like
I hate
terrible...
Western games media. The Alliance Alive entry opens with, I know what you're thinking, and no, I didn't just throw 3 random words together to see if you were paying attention. I hate games media in the West so much. They suck so bad.
Dude, there was a minute where I was like, I think like 15 or something, right? I'm reading a Kotaku review article, and I had one of those rare moments of a 15-year-old experiencing conscious self-directed thought. It was, wait, this sucks. like, wait a minute. This official news outlet review sucks.
Yeah,
it's really mean-spirited. And like,
yeah, it's because they're being paid $20 per article, so.
Okay, sucks.
So you're getting some bad shit.
Alliance Life is great, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. That game is
amazing. Yeah, if I recall, I think that's the one that the Final Fantasy 13 and 10's composer was on.
Oh, that would explain it.
Hamauzu.
I just read the Dragon Quest XI portion. I'm actually going to kill this man, I swear to God.
After some 30 or 40 hours with Dragon Quest XI, I hit what I believe was the halfway point and then just stopped. I'm not sure why. Perhaps it was the grating, repetitive soundtrack, or perhaps it was the fact that I spent the last 30 or 40 hours mashing the A button without a single interesting decision, fighting a single challenging boss. One day I'll come back. One that's wrong. I don't believe that you played 40 hours of that game and didn't find one challenging boss. I played that game. There's a few of them that are kind of hard.
Yeah.
Soundtrack is correct, though.
Yeah, soundtrack's correct.
Also, I will not take his authority on Dragon Quest. I'll instead look at the immaculate Kotaku review at the time of Tim Rogers describing Dragon Quest XI.
Yeah.
Where he's like, I played this game 4 times in Japanese before you gave me this copy. I also pre-ordered the deluxe edition. Sorry, Square.
He's so cool. He really gets it.
Yeah, he is.
No, but like, fucking...
I have to apologize. There's this thing that I do on streams and when I talk to people where, and I've done it many times, I hate when things are generalized of X is like X. Because I feel like that's really reductive. So when I look to the right on their article about the anime Blue Lock.
The Blue Lock one?
This sports anime is Captain Tsubasa meets Squid Game. And I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself on air.
I'm gonna kill whoever...
This aspect I just fucking despise.
I'm gonna kill whoever wrote that headline and then myself.
I feel like I was like suggested a fucking Mother's Basement video that described an anime as John Wick with anime girls, and I wanted to blow my brains out. I'm like, I know you're trying to get as many general audiences to look at a thing, but could you not throw acid on my face while you're doing it?
Like, okay, like I had to convince my dad as an example that like, hey, you want to watch
we should visit the village of Ada to
like,
restock.
Good call.
You want to watch Bullet Train. I'm like, how do I explain Bullet Train to my dad really fast? My dad is somebody that it's harder to explain things to because it's just like harder for him to like visualize or get things from just simple word descriptions, right?
Yeah.
So like the thing I had to do was like it's like Rat Race meets Die Hard.
No, that one's based.
I know, that's kind of like close, dude.
Is there a path here that leads to...
Where I'm like, I don't
If
want
Bullet
to
Train
generalize...
ended with Smash Mouth doing All-Star, media would have changed again.
Dude, Bullet Train's OST goes insane. It's even harder on a rewatch. It's crazy.
You know, I've been burying the lead on these JRPGs. I need to go back further in time to make it worse.
I just wanted to say real quick, like, try writing aside, man, Dragon Quest XI was really holding up an entire genre that year. It's kind of crazy. Like, things were like, you know, there's a couple of, like, enjoyable but not terribly noteworthy ones that released, and then just, like, oh, the fucking king stepped down and show what he was about. Sorry, I
all
really
this
like
was
Quest
funny.
It's so cool.
I have found on the JRPG subreddit the best JRPGs of 2014.
Oh,
So to make this easy, I'm gonna have Bridget guess.
2014.
So I'm gonna give you categories, and you're gonna tell me what it could possibly be based on JRPGs that came out in that year.
Okay, wait, hang on. Let me look at like not the Reddit one, but like just JRPGs of 2014, just you know like in general. See what we've got like.
I think it would be
here.
very funny if you end up thinking you have a finger on the pulse of what a JRPG subreddit thinks.
Okay. Okay, this is just JRPGs, right? Like no Western.
Yeah, it's just JRPGs.
Fucking. I think.
Yeah, and I have several categories here, so I'm just gonna start going through them and having you guess on each of these. All right. Number one, what do you think people voted to be have the best combat system in a JRPG in 2014?
Fucking. Let's see here. What we got? There's a lot of just remasters and stuff coming out. I guess I'll just. Oh god, Dragon Guard 3 came out this year. Jesus Christ. Tales of Xillia?
All right. So that is not on the list. I'll give you a halfsies. Xillia 2 came out this year.
Oh yeah, it was Xillia 2.
That came in second place. It got a silver. In bronze was a tie between Tales of Hearts R and Lightning Returns.
Right.
The winner for Best Combat System, Bravely Default.
Fuck off!
Now, I think we should move on to the next one. What do you think had the best story?
I don't know. Did they put Bravely Default again?
No. I will now reveal
Right.
your top 3 now. Bronze,
Okay.
Drakengard 3.
Uh-huh.
Silver, Tales of Xillia 2. And
Right.
number 1, Trails in the Sky.
What's that? Wait,
That's
no,
a-
that came...
Yeah, that's what won.
But that came out in 2011 in the West. What?
I guess they're counting the Steam release.
Oh, alright, I guess we'll keep that in
Okay.
mind. That's fucking weird. Okay, sure.
Best character.
Like, singular character.
Best singular character.
In 20...
Third place got a tie, so there's 4 possible characters that you could nail.
I'm not gonna get this one. I'm not gonna get this one. I'm gonna... What the fuck was the one guy from Bravely Default everyone liked? Was it fucking... Was it Tiz? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna say 0 from Drakengard 3 because I don't think anyone else in that year stands out.
Alright, congratulations. You got the one tie for bronze, 0.
Okay.
She tied with Estelle from Trails in the Sky. In second
Sure.
place, Adia from Bravely Default, followed by first place, Ring a Bell from Bravely Default.
This was a bad year for JRPGs. This was a bad.
It was
fucking
great because
year
I could
for
hear it
JRPGs.
on the tip of your tongue almost getting first place, but you just couldn't remember the name.
I could not. I was like, was it Tiz? And then I looked at Tiz. I'm like, he was no way it was him that people liked from that game. I looked at him and there was nothing on his bones.
Okay. Now it's for Best Villain.
Okay. Shit, dude.
I will let you know now they include Western RPGs as well. But
That's
Western
great,
RPGs that are attempting to be JRPG-esque.
Huh.
So don't worry, there's nothing Borderlands-esque in this.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about because I think Dragon Age came out that year. I don't have to worry about a Dragon Age thing.
Yeah, there's a couple of games here that are Western games aping on mechanics from JRPGs here. You'll understand once I list some of the things as we go forward. You're gonna fucking hate this category so much.
Fuck, Osborne didn't properly show up in FC. I forgot. No, I can't say him. Shit.
We're currently, I'm having Bridget guess what won various categories in JRPG of 2014. It was an awards voting thing done by the JRPG subreddit.
This is so bad. I forgot how dire this year was for JRPGs, dude.
Yeah, okay,
Holy
but yeah, we're currently
fuck.
on Best Villain, so... Including remasters and the occasional Western game that had more of a JRPG style to it.
I don't know. Whatever the fuck villains in Bravely Default, dude. I do not remember that game at all.
Alright, I'll give you a half a point for that. You're basically right. First place, Aerie from Bravely Default.
Sure.
Coming in third place, Giant Nazi Zombie Fetus from South Park The Stick of Truth.
I'm gonna kill the entire subreddit, I swear to God. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean?
And second place, Seymour from Final Fantasy X HD. I think they're kind of spitting with that one.
Should have been number 1.
Honestly, yes. Next, we got Best Graphics, parentheses, art direction / style.
Okay, because I I was just gonna default say Lightning Returns, but no, is it just gonna be Bravely Default again?
I will tell you, the next category is Best Graphics Technical.
Okay, our directions. I'm just gonna bet it's fucking Bravely Default again.
It is not Bravely Default. In third place, Lightning Returns. In second place, Child of Light.
Sure.
And in first place, Valkyria Chronicles, which I imagine is a port.
Fuck off! Fuck off! These are so bad. These are so bad.
I can understand it from an art direction thing. That was like the UB art engine that looked kind of nice.
Yeah, that looked pretty nice. If that was
best
one,
graphics technical though. What do you think's gonna hit on that?
I'd have to assume Final Fantasy, right? Unless these people are just lying. I have to go with Lightning Returns on this, I feel. Like, what else could it be on the
You are right,
level?
that is first place. Second place was Child of Light. Third place is what I have to assume is the Steam version of Final Fantasy 13-1.
That game runs terribly on Steam.
My fucking organs are disappearing.
This is
like,
awesome. I love this stream. That should be number one. Kinda, yeah. There's parts of
honestly, it does look better than Lightning Returns. Yeah. No, for real though. Like those environments. Holy shit.
The big one, best soundtrack.
It's. I mean, listen, I shit on Bravely Default a lot. Even I think its soundtrack's a banger, so I'm just gonna say that because I genuinely think they'd be wrong otherwise.
You are correct. It got first place.
Yeah, okay. There we go.
Third place, Lightning Returns. Second place, Persona Q.
You know, no,
this is 2014.
You know what? I'll be fair though. Light the Fire Up in the Night goes sick crazy, so that's fine.
Yeah. Let's see. Best PC JRPG.
Oh fuck! Trails in the Sky.
Wow, man, you went for a quick second place. It was beaten out by Valkyria Chronicles, and in third place, Half Minute Hero: The Second Coming.
This is rough. This is rough.
Next, best
Holy
handheld JRPG that isn't on a smartphone.
Bravely Default.
Correct! That was number one. Second place, Persona Q. Third place, Tales of Hearts R.
This is so bad. I'm losing my mind.
How about best smartphone JRPG?
Oh, fuck. Smartphone... Hang on, let me look up smartphone...
Bravely Default was not on a phone at this point.
yeah, no, so there goes my list. There goes my fucking guess. Jesus Christ. Dude, Jesus, fuck.
The
Banner Saga? I've got nothing here.
Okay, that was not it. Going bottom up. Third place, Dragon Quest VIII.
Was that 24? Oh my god.
For the phone version, not the 3DS version.
Not the phone version, right.
Second place, Sakaguchi's masterpiece Terra Battle, as featured in Final Fantasy 15.
Final Fantasy 15.
And in first place on smartphone JRPGs, The World Ends With You.
Was it? Oh.
I guess that's when Solo Mix came out.
Like, sure. I guess I don't disagree.
We got two categories left. Best console JRPG.
Oh, fuck. So, all the PC shit. I can't say Briefly Default on this one either, so...
Yeah, I know. It's locked out.
That's locked out. Fuck. Tales of Xillia 2?
Yes, you're right. That was number one.
Oh, man, what a bad year. That game sucks.
No, that game's fine. You just play it again and then he talks. Second place, Final Fantasy X 10-2 HD Remake. Remaster.
Come
on! Third place, South Park Stick of Truth.
Oh, dude.
Would you like to guess the JRPG of the year?
Is it Bravely Default by any...
Yes, it is! It is. Second place, Xillia 2. Third place, Trails in the Sky.
What a terrible year. Your best JRPG was a game that gets beaten out by a SNES game from 1992.
This is awesome. I love everything about this. Best of 2015. Do you have a 3? Yeah, you do!
Oh, no.
This subreddit fucking rules, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Alright, Jason Schreier's list, you are my lifeline for this one.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be so much worse, I imagine. So, same general rules. They go for a gold, silver, bronze here. Some of these, did not get the full spectrum. Like, some only got, like, 1 entry, some got, like, 2 rewards on here.
Yeah.
So I guess it was just such a big shutout, they didn't even feel like it.
That's fair,
We're gonna start with this one. Best combat system.
Fuck. Okay, I'm going to ask you one question here.
Yes.
Is Undertale a contender for these?
Let's see. Yes. Yes, I see something related to it in there.
Okay. The fact that you have to probably means it's not bad. I don't know, I'm this is already like, I'm looking at all of these and I'm like, I don't know, none of these have like fucking standout combat systems at all, really. Fuck me, this there's no clear winner here.
Enemies up ahead.
Xenoblade X?
But now announce the top 2, because there's no 3 here. Second place.
Yeah?
Trails of Cold Steel.
Oh.
First place. Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Oh my god, I actually guessed that one. Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
Very impressive.
Okay.
Alright, it's time to pull out the gun. Best story. I want to let you know, it had gold, silver, and bronze. Silver tied with 3 games.
So there's 6 oh, that's
there are 5 games total on this.
Based on previous patterns, Chosen the Sky second chapter?
Alright, going in order from worst to best. In bronze, Disgaea 5. Then silver, with a tied vote between Xenoblade Chronicles X, Tales of Zestiria, are you fucking kidding me? And Trails of Cold Steel, all tied for best story. And then gold, at the very top, Trails in the Sky SC.
Oh fuck, I actually got it, nice.
Yep, nailed it again.
Listen, I feel like, I know people aren't super hot on Cold Steel 1, right? Like, that's not generally one of the higher looked upon entries. I feel like putting that thing next to Zestiria and Xenoblade X in story is just...
Yeah, I honestly was getting a little pissed about that while reading it.
That's too far. That's too far.
How about best character?
Like, singular.
Yes, singular character.
Okay, well, it's Cold Steel 1, which, like, I know that, like, that's not really where Reen's arc hits yet, so I'm gonna say not Reen. Estelle?
Alright, best character from bottom to the top. Sans Undertale. Edna from Tales of Zestiria. And Estelle, yes, she got it right again.
Oh my god, how is this happening?
Alright, this one's hard mode. Best antagonist. There is only 1 entry here, so it's the one that won.
Okay, well, if it's only... Well, there's no way it's Hysteria. There's absolutely no way it's that.
No, I would burn this subreddit to the fucking ground. I'm like, what antagonists?
What antagonist?
All they do is stand like Fidel Games Cage and do nothing.
They do! They do! Yeah, no, I guess the only one that they can think of, right, that's sticking out is, like, Wiseman from Kiseki, so I guess that.
Alright, The winner is, from The Legend of Heroes, it is Crow Armbrust from Trails of Cold Steel.
Dude, I'm making a face, right? That... I mean, like, it's not fair,
Now we got best graphics, art direction, style.
Art direction and style.
What do you think had really good art direction?
From that year? Well, okay, Hysteria definitely could not have won that. There's no way. That game
Definitely did not win.
That game looks like fucking booty butt cheeks.
Yeah, this is the one that's more on, like, the style and art direction as opposed to the technical one that's like, our graphics are big.
Yeah.
But now that I'm looking at some of these, I don't think they understood what that meant, but, you know, we can... I haven't...
Part of me... I want to go with... I want to go with Xenoblade X, because, like, you know, people posted environments from that one, and, like... They look really nice. Every model in that game looks fucking horrifying. Like every human
yeah, they
model
really
in
do.
that game looks. So like, I'm like looking at all these entries. I'm like, I don't think any of these like necessarily. Like I think that the reoccurring threat I'm noticing here, besides like in certain aspects, like I don't think any of us would be. Necessarily going to bet for like a trail, like or especially the early Trails combat systems or something, right?
Oh.
So there's a lot of aspects in here.
No, we can melt them down to mush.
Yeah, there's a lot of games in here where it's like you are not necessarily a hit on like every aspect.
But yeah, we're looking at what's got that best art direction. What are you feeling?
Fuck.
Wow.
I fucking. I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna say Cold Steel because that subreddit seems really in love with Kaseki.
All right. All right, best graphics and art direction and style. Third place, Bloodborne. Second place is a tie between Legend of Legacy and Oreshka Tainted Bloodlines. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. You said a couple of words there.
I did. Why is Bloodborne there? You can level up and it was made in Japan. And in first place, Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Okay. I guess the models weren't enough of the fucking dissuader. That's fair. Mm-hmm. So I'm assuming Nyx is technical?
Yeah, what do you think has the best graphics technical?
Fuck. Did it come to 15 demo on these?
I don't see it.
Okay, it's not that. In technical, I think... Would that not just be Xenoblade again?
You're gonna lose your fucking mind when I tell you what we got in here, but you're going for Xenoblade?
Yeah, I guess. Like,
okay.
What else?
Third place, Yakuza 5.
Okay.
You know, before it became an RPG.
Yeah, that's a beat 'em up. That's not a fucking RPG. What?
Second place, Tales of Zestiria.
Fuck off.
First place, Dragon Quest Heroes, The World Trees Woe and the Blight Below. An Omega Force Muso game had the best graphics of the JRPGs.
They're fucking liars. They're fucking liars over there. There's no way.
Best soundtrack.
I'm gonna say... Yeah, this is also like feasibly, this is between Xenoblade and Cold and like Kiseki again. If anyone else, if fucking Hysteria is on this top 3, I'm going to lose my mind. Please understand.
We only listen to the Goshina tracks.
Yeah, I guess you would do that.
Yeah, Rising Up kind of goes hard.
Cold, I'm just gonna say Cold Steel again, because fucking Falcom music slaps. Fuck it.
In third place, Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Okay.
Second place, Undertale.
Uh-huh.
First place, Trails in the Sky second chapter.
Oh, okay, I picked the wrong Kiseki, that's fair. No, I actually have no
yeah, they heard
that.
Silver Will, and then they kneeled.
That's fair. I do that too, every time. I do this too, every single time.
Oh, this is one of the quirky ones. Best port.
Final Fantasy... hang on, did the Final Fantasy 12 one release?
No.
I
think that's like 2017, 2018.
Yeah, it was. The Neither the KH ones, this... Fucking... What ports?
Yeah, no, the KH ports were 2014 and 2013, I believe.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, I think the KH one was in December. Yes, I'm a psychopath.
Yeah, no, I also remember this because I am also a psychopath.
Yeah.
Fucking best port. Fuck me.
Yep. I have to struggle to read one of these, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw out a really insane one.
Sure.
Xenoblade Chronicles 3D.
Alright, going from bottom to top. Tied for third place, Final Fantasy VII.
Uh-huh.
Are No Surge Plus Ode to an Unborn Star.
Yeah.
Second place, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D.
Ah, damn, I was close.
You could not think of the first one, Grandia 2 Anniversary Edition.
I have a headache. Can you stop talking?
No, absolutely not, because we gotta talk about Best Remake.
Okay.
It's up to you to figure out what they consider a remake.
Oh, fuck.
Because I would disagree on... Hold on. Let me look at that again. Let me look at Best Remake in here again. Arguably, I disagree with all of them, but sure.
Okay, so I'm just going to assume that Type 0 HD is somewhere in there.
You can assume whatever you wish.
If you disagree with all of them, fuck me. This is...
I'm saying that if you think something can't apply that would be a remaster, stop that line of thinking.
Oh my god. See, like, the first half of these felt, like, comprehensible. There was a logical pattern. The second half of these just went fucking ballistically insane. Like, I cannot follow the train of thought here.
Yeah, neither can I. It's really funny. When South Park started showing up in the last one, it was really funny.
I guess Type 0 HD, because I would also fundamentally disagree with that being a remake.
Okay, let's go from bottom to top. For remake, there was a tie for second, and there was one winner for gold.
Yep.
At the bottom, Final Fantasy Type 0 HD.
Okay.
Followed by Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold. Is that a remake?
I think it is.
Are we counting that?
Like, I think that's like, it counts more than Type 0 HD, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well here's one that I didn't want to count. The winner, Devil Survivor 2.
Oh, fuck you.
Where that's the same game, but they fully voiced all of it and added an extra scenario. I wouldn't really necessarily say that's
a remake.
Yeah, I wouldn't really say that's a remake necessarily. The game's gas, but come on.
Yeah, no, the game fucking rules. But... Fucking what?
I want to give, while we are on the topic, it is crazy that they just added an entire extra game to Devil Survivor 2, basically.
They did. I really popped off where I'm like, how long is this going to be? And then they start and they're like, you've regained your powers back. Do 40 level ups right now. And I kind of calmed a little bit.
Devil Survivor goes kind of crazy.
It does.
Devil Survivor 2 specifically.
Next up, Best PC JRPG.
second chapter.
All right, silver goes to Undertale. Gold goes to
Yep.
second chapter.
Yeah, that one felt fairly obvious.
Best non-smartphone handheld JRPG.
Handheld JRPGs, okay. What do we got? Doesn't second chapter still kind of apply to this because it's released for the fucking PSP?
They only care about the Steam release. You know that.
Okay.
You know there's no out there.
Yeah, fair. Fucking... Devil Survivor 2 again?
Alright, from bottom to the top. Yokai Watch.
Oh.
Oreshka Tainted Bloodlines. And the winner, Stella Glow.
Awesome.
Fuck. What? What the fuck? Fuck you, no. No, I refuse to believe this one.
Okay, how about next one? Best smartphone JRPG. There's only one listed.
Is it a Dragon Quest port?
It is not. The answer is Final Fantasy Record Keeper.
No, it's not. No,
Yeah, it is.
no.
Yeah, it is. That is the winner of that. That of course brings us to the two most important ones. Best console JRPG.
Christ. Wait. I feel like this one, I'm looking at these. This feels like it's essentially between Xenoblade X and Cold Steel 1, which is kind of dire for me to say, but you know.
That's good. I'm glad you're thinking while I pull up 2016's thread.
Oh boy, great. I'm second guessing myself on this one constantly. I feel like this one also basically I feel like the answer to this one will also give away number one. Cold Steel?
Alright. Third place, Tales of Zestiria.
Things were bad. Things were bad.
Second place, Cold Steel.
One Xenoblade then.
Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X did take
it. Was between those two. I picked wrong. Fuck
What
me.
wins JRPG of the year?
Second chapter then.
You're correct. It won JRPG of the year. And Cold Steel won third best. Second best was Xenoblade Chronicles X.
See, when that one being Xenoblade pretty much revealed to me that the number one was going to be second chapter, because it's like, if that was Cold Steel, then like that might have been more difficult. If it was Xenoblade, I've definitely seen a pattern of second chapters more like there than Xenoblade was.
So they've done some changes to 2016, Bridget.
Okay.
There's only one. There's a one winner and one runner-up every time.
Okay. Simplifying it a little bit.
Got it.
Let me go
first
look
up,
at the Shire list again.
Yeah. It's time for our first category, Best Port. In an attempt to save your life, they put remasters in here. They now believe that a port is a remaster.
A port is a remaster, though. That's fucking... Okay, any notable, like... Let me see if any notable, like, Final Fantasy remasters or something happened this year. Final Fantasy... I don't know. Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 for PC.
Alright. For Best Port, runner-up, Valkyria Chronicles Remastered. And the winner was Odinsphere Leithrasir. Which was such a good port that I would argue it's almost a remake.
I was about to say, I kind of didn't think of that one, because I just think that's like a whole-ass remake, honestly, but sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the amount of stuff they did there. Next up, best gameplay.
Okay, here we go.
Best gameplay for JRPGs in 2016, which means the GOAT exists in here.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, the rogue element has very much a
the
right
15th element.
Here's my rationale. I feel like there are enough, like, boomers, like JRPG boomers who would visit a JRPG subreddit that would just inherently hate 15's, like, combat that I don't think it would be it.
Yeah, it's really fascinating to, like, get into their head, right? What?
Yeah, no.
What were we feeling at this moment in time on the JRPG subreddit? A subreddit whose banner image is just the entire party on the airship in Final Fantasy VI.
Oh, because of course it is. The only other one it would have been would be the Chrono Trigger party, like, sleeping at the camp, really.
Yeah. Red and gold, let's go.
Maybe an oddball one. Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse?
Okay, let's go through it. Best gameplay, runner-up, Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse.
Ah, fuck me.
Best gameplay, first place, is a tie between World of Final Fantasy and Fire Emblem Fates.
Okay, well, my bones are already dissolving just like a little bit, so we're really hitting.
I got so pumped when I saw that I was in the top. I'm like, yeah!
Oh, fuck me.
Alright, next one, best story.
I'm gonna just say Cold Steel 2 because I don't think any of the other entries deserve it.
Yeah, and you would kill yourself if Fates won.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, runner-up for best story, Odin Sphere Leaf Through.
Sure.
The winner, Cold Steel 2.
Thank God.
Oh, come on. Just be honest with yourself.
We're about to enter my favorite part of the entire list. Best main protagonist.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Calm down, chat.
I'm going to also say Reen because I really fucking hope it's Reen.
Okay, runner-up for best main protagonist is Reen Schwartzer from Trails of Cold Steel 2. He just couldn't stand up to the winner, Noctis, Final Fantasy 15. Now I know you're feeling bad. It's time for best main antagonist. Do you have any guesses?
It's fucking fine, Arden.
Okay, runner-up, Crow Armbrust, Trails of Cold Steel 2. Best main antagonist, Arden, Final Fantasy 15. I just want to point out, best main protag and antag was just 15 beating Cold Steel 2 twice.
Chad, I am taking psychic damage right now.
So, we'll move on from them. Best character. There is a runner-up and a winner here.
Fucking...
I think this is helping you understand whether or not these boomers would like 15 or not.
Yeah, no, I guess that fucking settles it. Best character. Fucking... You know what? I'm gonna pick someone... Not because I think he will win, but because I think he deserves to win. I'm gonna say my boy Ignis.
Okay, for best character. Runner-up, Aranea, Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah.
Best character winner, Ignis, Final Fantasy 15. They sweeped the category.
Oh my god!
Cat in shambles. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for, we're going in reverse order this time, best graphics technical.
Final Fantasy 15.
Alright. Final Fantasy 15 is the number one. The runner-up, Star Ocean 5!
Oh my god.
Get back to the game, baby.
Oh my god. I'm fucking dying here, dude. This is fucking rough.
Next up, best graphics art direction / style.
I'm looking at these entries. You know what? Maybe not the most popular pick. Maybe not the pick that'll win. But I'm kind of feeling this one. I'm kind of feeling Tokyo Mirage Sessions on this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Makes sense. That was the runner-up.
Oh, okay. That was the winner.
It was beaten out by Odin Sphere because who can fight Vanillaware? No one. Literally no
I keep
one.
forgetting that Odin Sphere is like an entrant here. I would have fucking... That's fair. That's fair. No, I actually have zero problems with that one.
Alright, let's see some blood. Best soundtrack.
Cold Steel 2.
Let's see. In best soundtrack, runner-up, Cold Steel 2. Winner, Final Fantasy 15.
It cannot be. This cannot keep happening. This cannot keep happening. This cannot keep happening. That's like
This next one's unfair. Best Japanese-only release.
Shit.
A game that was only out in Japan during 2016.
Tales of Berseria.
Okay. Runner-up, Etrian Odyssey 5. Winner, Persona 5.
Oh shit, that was in 2016.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, I remember all the memes between Persona 5 and 15
fuck.
at the time.
Oh yeah, I genuinely forgot it was that happened as well. Shit,
They've
you're
gotten
right. No,
they have seemingly deleted the mobile phone only category now. We just have best handheld.
Fuck.
Also, it's not that I think this game is uninteresting, chat. I find it fascinating to quiz people on a Reddit awards show. I find it very engaging.
Oh, God. Okay. Handheld only. Apocalypse?
Runner-up is Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. And the winner...
Fucking face one.
Pokemon Sun and Moon.
That's surprising. Pokemon has not been here until now.
And you will never see, and you will not see it again.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's fucking... Huh, okay.
Best PC JRPG.
Okay, well, 15's PC release did not come out in 2016, so we're safe there.
Yeah, don't worry.
Not a ton here released on PC. I'm just gonna check a couple of games here.
Oh, okay.
Just making sure I've got. Okay, yeah, that just didn't come out on PC at all. All right.
Something on the computer.
It was something on the goddamn computer, that's for sure. Did this? Yeah, but like, when did it come out? Oh, that was 2018. Okay, that doesn't count. Fuck. Fucking, I don't know. Final Fantasy X 10-2 HD.
Runner-up for best PC JRPG, Dark Souls 3.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Yeah.
And best PC JRPG, I Am Setsuna.
I think I would have rather had Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, I know. Dark Souls 3 was absolutely fucking robbed.
Yeah, no, that's fucked up. These people are insane.
I'm very confused there. Best console JRPG.
Final Fantasy 15.
Runner-up, Final Fantasy 15. Winner, Cold Steel 2.
No, hang on. Fuck off.
Okay, here's a better question. JRPG of the year.
Cold Steel 2, Van, I don't know.
Yes, Final Fantasy 15 lost to Cold Steel 2 in Best Console JRPG and JRPG of the Year, but won on every other category like soundtrack and characters.
That's why I'm like, fuck off. What? You made it lose to it in every other category, but
So I've looked here. As it turns out, it won entirely based on its story, which it won the story category and the game. So it literally won on that.
You cannot, chat. I'm sorry. You cannot enforce a Reen sweep when he lost to Noctis. That's not how this works.
I then scroll down. The top comment is Sean Shiplock saying, "Hey, do you want to do an AMA? I'm Reen."
Oh my god. Like chat. Let's be fair here. Reen did not sweep. He would have been #1 if he swept, but that's not what happened here. We need to be entirely objective about this.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 2017.
Oh,
a legendary year.
There's actual contenders for this one. Fuck me.
A legendary year.
Okay.
First up, best port.
Shit. Hang on, let me just pull up the list real quick, just so I have like a fucking frame of reference.
I haven't even read these yet. Let me see.
I'm kind of just assuming Nier and Persona are gonna sweep like the majority of these. But you know, I'm always down to be stunned. Best port. Final Fantasy XII: The Zodiac Age, maybe?
That is the runner-up. The winner was the PC port of Cold Steel.
Okay, fair enough.
Best gameplay.
Persona 5?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It beat out the runner-up, Nier Automata.
See, again, this is what I'm saying. I feel like we're
gonna try and burn through this quickly. Best story.
I'm gonna say Nier on this one.
Yes, Persona 5 second place. Best graphics technical.
Technical?
Yep.
I'm just gonna say Persona 5, honestly. Like, I feel like these people don't know
it is
what
not on this
means.
list, but I have some questions on what they assume technical achievements are in graphics, because second place, Xenoblade 2.
Okay.
First place, Nier Automata. I question that one, too.
Yeah, no, I'm like, Nier Automata is not impressive on the, like, technical level. Let's
Our technical wins here are 2 games that are melting.
Yeah, that's...
Automata barely even functioned on PC.
There are 2 games that I cannot put on this big TV safely.
Yeah, absolutely not.
But how about the best art direction for graphics?
Persona 5.
Yes, that one. Runner-up Xenoblade 2.
Yeah, okay.
Best soundtrack.
Persona 5.
Yeah, it tied with Nier. Second place was Xenoblade 2. Best main protagonist.
2B.
No, second place. First place, Velvet, Berseria.
Oh, I actually don't have an issue with that one. That's fair.
Yeah, neither do I. Best main antagonist.
Kamoshida? Or wait, main antagonist. So entire games. What the fuck was the dude from Berseria called?
Like the main dude?
Artorias?
Yeah, that was his name. You want to go for that?
Yeah, I'll go for that.
Second place, Artorias, Tales of Berseria. First place, Yaldabaoth from Persona 5.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
I really wanted to be Shido so the Prowler could just start having a fucking seizure in chat.
This one might just be worse, honestly. This one's fucking terrible. Go on. Anyway, go on, Oomphy.
Prowler's handling the auto mods right now. Best character.
Just in gen. This one's always rough.
Yep. Yeah, what were they feeling?
What were they feeling? Fuck me. There's like several Persona 5 characters, like a couple from Nier, and like probably even some from like Berseria and Xenoblade I can think of that would have like that all could be there, and I'd be like, yeah, probably. Yeah, no, I'm kind of, my main two right now are like Makoto and 9S. I'm gonna take my bet on the Coomers here and assume Makoto.
All right, best character, runner-up, 2B.
Okay.
Winner, Estelle Bright from Trails in the Sky the Third.
She won't leave me alone.
Yeah, she will not. Best Japanese-only release.
Japanese-only release.
Once again, it's one of those things of think a year backward. In most cases, not all cases, though.
Yeah, specifically, there's an example I'm thinking of that I think is more than a year backward because of the people releasing it. Let me just make sure. Yeah, chose the Cold Steel 3.
That is correct. That did win. Right behind Dragon Quest.
I knew it.
11.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
Best handheld JRPG.
I mean, I think Xenoblade 2 applies here, so I think I'll say that one.
You're correct. It is a hybrid console. It won. Second place is Ys 8.
Huh.
Best personal computer JRPG. What do you got?
Cold Steel 1.
Okay, runner-up, Tales of Berseria. First place, Trails in the Sky the Third.
Oh, fuck, Third was this that year. Okay, fair enough.
Best console JRPG.
Persona 5.
Yes, near in second. JRPG of the year.
Persona 5.
That thing I just said. Are you ready for 2018 so we can have a category more interesting?
Yeah, sure, let's go for it.
Let me see if I can pull this up here.
Oh, 2018. This one's gonna be also kind of rough.
Oh, it's fucked up. I don't think they actually did a real poll for this one.
Oh shit.
I'm not finding a good thread for it. However, they've linked to a twinfinite.net best JRPGs.
Sure, let's go for it, honestly.
So for fun, I want you to guess what won.
Like, just of the year?
Yes, of the year.
Well, okay, so you're reacting with a slight bit of hilarity, which means that it isn't a sensible choice, necessarily, so I feel
like it's definitely not.
I feel like... I'm gonna say one that's gonna be upsetting, not because of the game's quality, but just what the game is. Was it Monster Hunter World?
It was not.
Okay.
Honorable mention, Pillars of Eternity 2.
Uh-huh.
Honorable mention, Ni no Kuni 2. Second runner-up, Valkyria Chronicles 4. First runner-up, Dragon Quest 11. Winner, Octopath Traveler.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. No. The game's not even bad, but above DQ11? Kiss my ass. Ugh.
Okay, yeah, I found a better way to do it. I found the more countdown-centric ones.
Okay, cool.
Shout out to RPGsite.net, where Bridget is featured prominently on.
Yeah, thanks, James.
I'm doing the Reader's Choice one, and not the staff.
Okay.
So that means readers came in and voted on what they consider RPGs in 2019.
Oh, 19. Ooh, there's some juicy boys in that one.
Yep, we have a top 10 list here. I'll let you do like guess like one or two of them if you want, and then you can see how you stacked up.
Okay, let me think of what like the viewers, like the readers, I should say, would be like. This is RPG of the year 2019. This one's actually.
Yeah, because like I can pick up 2018 after this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel like KH3 was like the kind of people who would vote on that would be the kind of people very polarized by that game. So I don't feel like that would go particularly high. Persona 5 Royal was the 2020 release in the West, so that
It
won't
was,
be it.
yeah.
Does Shadowbringers count? Can I say Shadowbringers? I feel like Shadowbringers would have been like really high in that year.
Yeah. Yeah, like 14 shows up in some of these things, yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess, yeah, I guess Shadowbringers.
Yeah, I was gonna question whether it would count for the next year, but they're only doing that because Endwalker came out in December.
Yeah. So that was like just too late.
Yeah, so what's the one you feel strongest about?
I'm like looking at these and I feel like Shadowbringers is like the safest bet for like a number 1.
Alright. The top 10, chosen by readers of RPGsite.net. Number 10, Astral Chain.
Oh, no.
Number 9, Dragon Quest Builders 2.
Your games kind of guess.
Those first 2 games got 1.6% of the vote.
Uh-huh.
At number 8, with 2.1%, Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Dang.
Number 7, at 3.5% of the vote, The Outer Worlds. Not to be confused with The Outer Wilds. Number 6, with 5.1% of the vote, Disco Elysium.
I feel like based on everything I heard, it should be higher, but sure.
Then at 6.4% of the vote, at number 5, Shadowbringers.
Oh, wow. I genuinely thought that'd be higher. Okay.
Yep, in 4th place, with 8.1% of the vote, Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's higher than I thought it would be, honestly.
Beating it out by 0.5%, the Nintendo Switch port of Dragon Quest XI.
Sure.
Number 2, with 12.6%, Cold Steel 3.
James in Shambles, very good.
Yep, very good. Love to hear about that. And number 1, with 32.3%, Three Houses.
Sure.
Second through 4th place could combine their votes and still not beat it.
Sure. You know what? Like, that game didn't really do it for me, but compared to some of the shit we saw on Reddit, that's fine. That's fine. I get it.
I like their facts and figures because one of them says, Code Vein ranked number 7 in our most anticipated vote for 2019, but barely made the top 20 for this year's vote.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I completely, like, I forgot. Like, Free Houses blew the fuck up when it released. Yeah, no, that's entirely fair.
Yeah, this might be a little disorienting. We're gonna do the 2018 one now. And then jump back up to 2020.
I feel like, okay, like, every bone of my body says, no, there's no way Dragon Quest XI didn't just take that year, because what the fuck else was there? But, like, there is a part in my heart, in my soul, that feels like somehow, despite all
there's one entry in here that's gonna make me go blind.
Despite all conventional wisdom, somehow Octopath took the number 1 spot in 2018.
You gonna lock on in Octopath?
I am taking a risk here because if I'm right, then I'm right. If I'm wrong, then I'm happy. So I'm gonna go with Octopath at number 1.
All right, let's see when we can eliminate Octopath. First up, with 1.6% of the vote at 10th place, The World Ends With You Final Remix on Switch.
Ugh, fair.
Being it out by with 1.8% at number 9, Sen no Kaseki 4: The End of Saga import in brackets.
Again, James in Shambles, very good.
Enough people imported Cold Steel 4 to vote it into the 2018 list.
Hell yeah.
beating out Cold Steel 4 naturally with apparently it beat it out with the same percent, so it barely beat it. Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Green hats. How do we let this happen? How did this happen?
It's like this list is designed to hurt Brawley.
It's fucking funny.
Beating it out with 2.2% of the vote, number 7, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
Still not an RPG, but okay.
That is true. Number 6 at 2.4% of the vote, Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire.
I feel like I didn't hear as much about 2 as I did the first one, but fair enough.
Yeah, that was the bottom 5. We're still looking for Octopath, wherever that may be.
Okay.
Number 5, 3.3%, Valkyria Chronicles 4.
Sure.
Number 4, 7.1%. Massive jump. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torna the Golden Country.
Oh.
They did sell that separately entirely.
Yeah, that was they made that a separate release. I remember. I feel like I remember that. Yeah.
Number 3, Monster Hunter World with 10.5% of the vote.
Yeah. Okay. It has to be between these two now. It has to be. I super hope I'm wrong.
With 14.8% of the vote, in second place, Octopath Traveler.
Yes!
Dragon Quest XI won with 30.4% of the vote. It got over double Octopath's numbers.
Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God I was wrong, dude. Holy shit. Oh, thank God. Fucking justice in this world, dude. My God.
Apparently the difference between the viewers and the staff is that the staff voted for Pokemon Let's Go to be on their list in their top 5, and it didn't even pierce this one.
That's fucking dude. The import of Cold Steel 4 beat out Pokemon Let's Go.
I'm very
That's
excited.
funny.
I'm very excited, Bridget. I am excited to see if you can guess for 2020. This would also be the year that Cold Steel 4 came out here.
Cold Steel 4 came out here. Final Fantasy VII Remake came out here. Persona 5 Royal dropped. I remember that. Christ, that's... Oh god, Yakuza 7 was also that year. I feel like... some aspects of the
funny observation. I'm just saying, Cold Steel 4 is nowhere in the staff awards. I wonder why.
I wonder why that would be.
I may have just cross-referenced just to check.
I wonder if there was any particular influence on that one.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
We're all trying.
It's a dude in a giant Xbox costume.
We're all trying to find the guy that did this.
We're all trying to find this suspiciously X-shaped guy who's green that did this. I'm gonna make this a little bit spicy. I'm gonna predict the top 3. That's probably going to be entirely wrong, but feels right in my head. So I'm just.
I like that. I like that kind of risk.
One Final Fantasy VII Remake, because despite what some people might feel, I feel like that was not nearly as much of a divisive one as K3 was.
Yeah, it's only divisive for the loudest, most wrong people on the internet.
Yeah, but those would also, those would also be the people who might vote on one of these, so that's what I have to keep in mind here.
That is true. That is true.
But no, I feel like that one went over generally well enough that I would say FF7 Remake 1.
Alright.
Persona 5 Royal 2. Cold Steel 4 free.
Alright.
Because if these freaks were dedicated enough to Cold Steel 4, but they fucking got the import of it voted on the 2018 list, there's got to be some diehards in there. So that's what I'm putting them at.
Yeah, let me go to the history here because I did not have. I closed that tab. Where did Cold Steel 4 even relate? Okay, it got into 9 through imports. Let's see how it did. compared to that now. Top 10 of 2020. Number 10, 1.5%. Genshin Impact.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was 2021
Yep.
then. Jeez.
Yep. Number 9, 2.1%. Neo 2.
Huh. Okay.
I'd put that higher, but good to see it on the list. Number 8, with 4.1% of the vote by people that love stretching the concept of what an RPG is, Hades.
That feels like some Monkey D. Luffy stretching, honestly, but sure.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Some real Michael B. Jordan at the end of Space Jam stretching, you know what
Michael
I mean?
B. Jordan? I'm gonna pass.
I said that entirely wrong. My bad.
It's okay. In Space Jam 2, they're like, we finally found Michael Jordan, and then it's actually Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, no, see, I'm just doing it in continuity.
It's the only good joke in that fucking movie.
Yeah. I'm just keeping continuity.
Alright, 6.3% of the vote. 7th place, Cold Steel 4.
Huh. Y'all actually got the game in English, and you only put it 2 places higher. That's fucked up.
I don't know, but I guess those fans just hate Nisa.
True.
Number
so
6.
do I.
6.5% of the vote, Wasteland 3.
Oh, yeah. Neat.
Number 5 in this top 10, probably should have been 10th place, but it got here all the same. 7.2% of the vote, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition.
People really like that first game, my god.
Yeah, there's some weird magical, like, hex on it that tricks you. We're moving on to number 4 with 7.5%, 13 Sentinels. That's another one of those where I don't think this is an RPG, but people who play RPGs will play it anyway.
Yeah,
So it kind of just gets grandfathered in.
It's like it's just like that really heavy demographic overlap that just kind of gets it in there, you know?
Yes. I say that, but if a Danganronpa showed up on one of these, I would shoot them.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Fucking kill them on the spot. My god.
Yeah. Well, it can't be a visual novel because they keep removing 13 Sentinels from that database, so I guess it had to be a JRPG.
I tried putting mustaches on it and called it not 13 Sentinels, and they still took it off. What the hell?
That's crazy.
It wasn't 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. What they want?
Yep, we're now in our top 3.
I guess Yakuza 7 would be on here, Ben.
So number 3, 12.6% of the vote, Persona 5 Royal.
Huh.
Number 2, 15.4% of the vote, Yakuza 7. The winner, of course, was FF7 Remake. Got nearly a quarter of the entire votes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I really, like, Yakuza was way higher than I expected it to be. Holy fuck. I mean, like, I played a little bit of that game.
This was the slimmest margin for a first and second place in the past, like, 5 years.
Yeah, like, I was about to say, there wasn't even real, like, there's a gap in there for between that and FF7, but also it's, compared to others, it's a pretty small gap. Damn.
I wonder who wrote these data. Both Genshin Impact and Cold Steel 4 placed in the Reader's Top 10 while being absent from our staff awards.
You think James doesn't like Cold Steel 4? You think he has a small net against that game, maybe? Just a little one? You know, just throwing it out there, throwing the hypothetical out there.
According to this, they also don't think Hades is an RPG, but enough people voted for it, so I guess we'll let it in.
I feel like if it, like, at some point, like, they gotta put their foot down on some of these fucking entries, you know? Is there a 2021 one?
Yeah, of course, there's a 2021 one.
Okay, 2021 RPGs. Ooh.
Okay, I gotta stop looking at it. I gotta wait until you give me what you think the top 3 are. Oh, by the way, Endwalker will not apply because it came out too late.
Yeah. Okay.
They have a cutoff for, I believe, December.
Okay, that does help. That does help.
Is there a path?
Though that does
Okay,
mean within a month that we will probably see it sweeping some shit.
We head for the shrine.
I honestly still deserve Peak Fiction.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a top 3 here that is going to harm me greatly, but I think we'll be pretty on the note.
What are you talking about? There's nothing seemingly evil in the 2021 JRPG lexicon, is there?
Okay, so here we go. Right. These motherfuckers put Monster Hunter World in the 2018 one. I'm putting Monster Hunter Rise at number 3.
All right.
I'm putting Shin Megami Tensei 5 at number 2.
All right.
And now listen closely here, because this fucking hurts me. This hurts me more than it does you. Understand when I say this. I think Tales of Arise took number 1.
Oh, that did come out in that year, didn't it?
Yep.
All right.
I did based on
worst part
reception.
is, it won at the Game Awards. It won the RPG of the year, and I wanted to kill someone.
That's awesome. Happy for you. So, top 10. At 1.9%, Disco Elysium: The Final Cut. This is the moment where it got onto consoles. And also added voice acting to the game. Number 9, 2.2%, Lost Judgment. Should be higher, if we're going to count as an RPG at least. Whatever. You do like social links in a school in there. It tricked enough people.
Yeah, fair
Number
enough.
8, at 2.5%, Ease 9, Monstrum's Nuts.
Got him.
Number 7, 2.6%, Scarlet Nexus.
You seem really upset about that one. I'm too bite my fucking hell.
If I could make a top 10 worst JRPGs I've ever played, that would place in it.
Top 10 demos that tricked me. Number 1, Scarlet Nexus.
Number 2, Episode to Sky. Moving
Number
on.
3, Tales of Arise.
Oh my god! Number 6, 3.1% of the vote. Bravely Default 2.
Oh yeah.
Number 5, got 4.8% of the vote. Near Replicant version 1.22474487139.
Reasonable.
Okay.
Dot. Now we're at our top 4 with 11.1% of the vote. A game that seemingly no one has played in their life. Neo, The World Ends With You.
Yep. Okay.
Let's see how you did on the top 3 with 11.3% of the vote. Number 3 is Pathfinder, Wrath of Righteous.
Where the fuck did that one come from? Hello?
I don't know.
What?
And as always, second place always gives away first place.
Oh.
So I will just say the winner overall with 21.6% of the vote. Shin Megami Tensei 5 beating Tales of Arise. Beating Tales of Arise by the shortest margin maybe ever. It beat it by 4.2%. The ones we did before were like 30% or 25%.
Or like even like 10.
This was an actual fight.
I'm so glad to be wrong, dude. I'm so glad I'm wrong.
Apparently, the near misses that were just barely beaten by a handful of votes was FF7 Intergrade. It almost made it back in.
That's
Persona 5 Strikers and Cyberpunk.
Fair enough.
My favorite JRPG, Cyberpunk 2077, guys.
Yeah, you know. Hey, Edge Runners is out, so we can fakely trick ourselves into thinking it's all made in Japan.
Oh, they keep talking about how 2016 was their thinnest margin. What do you think won?
2016.
Mm-hmm. For reference, the margin is 1.6%.
The fuck? I kind of just assumed FF15 won that one.
Yeah, so the Yeah, between the two, the one that won was 15. Yes, it beat Cold Steel 2 by 1.6%. It got under 13% of the vote. It was spread that thinly.
Oh my god. I
Yeah,
can't believe there were so many close battles between Final Fantasy 15 and Trails of Cold Steel 2. That's ridiculous.
It's immensely funny. 10 was Odin Sphere's remaster, then Tokyo Mirage Sessions, then Fire Emblem Fates, Dark Souls 3, Stardew Valley at number 6.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
okay, whatever,
Pokemon
dude.
Sun and
Whatever,
Moon,
man.
The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine, and then the top 3, SMT4 Apocalypse, Cold Steel 2, then 15.
Dang.
I get confused on what these people are thinking RPGs are sometimes.
Yeah, no, it's quite mysterious. They also have like weird standards on when something does not count as an RPG, because they had Monster Hunter World on the 2018 list, but Rise was nowhere to be found on the 2021 list.
Yeah, maybe the stat versions have some of that, because some things just slip through the cracks. What do you think Star Ocean 5 got in percentage of the 2016 vote? Because they listed it.
0.5.
0.2.
Oh my god! I highballed it somehow!
Their note here is bolstered by a huge quality of released RPGs this year. Final Fantasy 15 got the highest amount of percentage of votes, and Star Ocean 5 got the lowest.
I mean, like, deserved though. Like,
that one just made me dizzy. Like, holy shit.
We talked a lot here about things that quote unquote have a dog in them. Star Ocean 5 is one of those things where I can definitively say there's no dog in here at all. There's not even a dead puppy, there's just nothing.
It's a sick-ass dog, though. It's got, like, the disease.
It's under the effects of the disease.
Yep. There you go. How do you feel about the public's opinion on JRPGs now after we've gone through that?
I think most people should be, like, given their rights to speak their opinions or vote. Specifically, votes that engage in JRPG discourse on either Reddit or within the voting polls of gaming publications.
I think it's really important. Honestly, it could have been worse. You know what? You're right.
I feel like the RPG side ones where it's like, there's a couple ones in there that I was like, what are you doing? But like, generally I could live with them. Some of those Reddit ones were real, like holy fuck, dude. Some of those Reddit ones were fucking bad.
So what do you think is winning best role playing on the Game Awards in a couple of weeks? Our nominees are Elden Ring, Live Alive, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Triangle Strategy, and Xenoblade 3.
I mean, Elden Ring. I don't think anything stands a fucking chance.
Yeah. There's not much. Not a lot of hope there. I forget what even got nodded for Goaty on here.
I expect game
A Plague Tale Requiem, Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon, Stray, Xenoblade. I forgot Xenoblade 3 got in here. That's great. That means they're forced to have a real band play Xenoblade music.
That's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be really funny that I think this is the only nomination Horizon got. They're so screwed again. Oh no, they got some other filler ones. It's gonna be really funny if they just come in and just get nothing.
It's like Horizon sitting there sandwiched in between the most popular open world game since Breath of the Wild and a way more notable huge first party Sony release. Like, there's no hope.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
there.
God of War came out, and that game is almost like immaculate. I do not. If there are categories in which Horizon beats it out, I'm just gonna say everyone's fucking wrong and bad.
Yeah, I can see. Like I basically just expected you to be entirely swept by Elden Ring and God of War.
Yeah, at first I was like, did God of War need this many awards? Then I just played it and went, yeah, it should. It should get all of those.
I mean, both games seem basically immaculate, so it's like...
Yeah.
I got nothing against either of those. It's better than the year where fucking Last of Us 2 just came in and swept shit.
Do you think Sifu's gonna win Best Fighting Game?
Fuck, dude, it might. Sometimes it's like, we need entries on this list to make it seem like we have a bunch of filled out choices, when really not enough came out for it.
What is that?
Barry? Barry?
What? What's up? Oh?
We heard static and nothing, and you only just replied.
Oh. Am I okay? Am I alive?
Yeah, you were trapped in the simulation.
Trapped in this. What the heck happened there? I wasn't doing anything.
I don't know.
It was scary.
It was, yes.
Lost my Guilty Gear Strive round because I got so distracted by it.
That's awesome. Oh my god, that was fucking weird.
Oh,
I don't know what happened.
Should be safe now. This way, right?
Near the location of my pod. Let's go toward the structure.
Thought that was my Bluetooth headphones. Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck was happening. I've never heard that before.
I don't know what.
We're getting new sounds.
I'm not doing it.
It wasn't even like loud, but it was something that was like, well, this is noticeable. I wonder what the fuck's going on there.
I don't know. I can't tell you because I don't even. Obviously I can't hear it, and I checked all my cables, and all my cables are normal.
Yeah, I love me a good mystery.
No, you don't.
I don't?
Watch. Actually, no, you do. Knives Out Glass Onion is in theaters right now.
I was actually gonna try and go see that, but it's only at AMC theaters. Thank you, limited release nightmares.
Wow.
Why is it a limited release?
Because Netflix doesn't wanna put it in theaters as is.
Shrine erected at its base.
They can,
but they can't get Oscar contention unless they actually play ball and put it in a theater. So they're just doing it for 1 week.
Could scale this mountain a century ago.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're putting it in for 1 week, then they're going dark for 6 weeks, then they're putting it on Netflix.
That's so stupid. I have to go drive out and see it. Man, I'm gonna be at a con. I won't even be able to. Man.
Yeah. And it came out this Wednesday, so yeah, you're already like.
Not if you're in as much of
No, I have to work like 6 back-to-back days, and then I go to a con on Thursday. There's no way.
Oh yeah, it will be out of time then by Thursday.
Hey, for what movie?
Knives Out 2.
Yeah, it's only showing here like for like a week or something.
Yeah, that's what they're doing everywhere because Netflix wants it to get Oscar contention, but that means they have to put it in the theater, so it's a limited 1 week only release worldwide.
Man, fuck them.
As you wish.
Mittens DM'd me to let me know that Jordan just shot James in the head. There's a discussion of eliminate one Thanksgiving food. James goes, green bean casserole is genuinely the thing I look forward to the most. Jordan goes, we get it, you're such an Xbox loyalist, you'll like anything green.
Huh?
He walked into that one.
Yeah, James replies, I genuinely don't know how to respond to this post. It's actually vile.
Honestly, just fucking get him. Fucking get him.
Honestly, yes. Please, fucking get him. That's what he gets for all the microaggressions that happen on my stream, like him saying Nimona's name wrong, calling her an M&A.
Okay. So, I'm like looking at these eliminate one options for Thanksgiving, right? Like, you know, even though, you know, I've not necessarily taken part in Thanksgiving, I've had most of these, basically, right?
Yeah, I would probably kill off the green bean casserole.
I was about to say, James is fucking cracked out for this green bean casserole, easily the worst thing here.
I'm not a big turkey guy, but rolls are great, potatoes are great, stuffing is immaculate. Pies are cool.
Gravy.
I like mac and cheese. Ham and gravy. That green bean casserole shit? No, I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here.
Get out.
Chance of survival dropping.
Okay, so I need to give some lore. I've started to notice that when I get high, and if you put something in front of me, I will just consume all of it to a dangerous degree.
Yeah.
Min's and Cheese got me to eat something incredibly large a couple of days ago. That when I woke up and saw it, I went, "How the fuck did I do that?" Now allow me to present to you what I had in the form of a report of the week thumbnail video.
Yeah.
Papa John's has added the Shackaroni pizza. I just had that.
You had the whole thing?
Yes.
Bro?
Yeah, I know. I woke up the next day and went, man, did I order a pizza? And I opened it, it was empty. That is a 16-inch pizza.
Oh my god!
I didn't put cheese on it.
Jeez.
James's reply to me going, yo, and Jordan with, I'm going to be ill.
Whatever. I stopped feeling sympathy for James after that fucking RPG side article.
How many milligrams were you in? Probably like 200. Dude, I ate that, and then I slept for 16 hours. Dylan's last retweet. Hold up. Oh, that's... Oh! I forgot that you did that. Literally redrew Joshua from Trails into a fucking nerd emoji.
This is so fucking funny.
That's half a Ted. Don't worry, I worked through the best I could.
I'm sorry, I was scrolled down, I saw Ars's read of arguably the strongest line ever delivered in an SMT game, and it's fucking Mothman going, well, if it isn't the dumbass with too many friends.
There was one of those posts that it's like localizing SMT5 must be like really great, and it was just the one dialogue sequence of, what are you gonna do with me? And it's like, I'm going to make you horny, and it just goes, the demon looks at your flat crotch area. And then it says, they leave laughing their head off. And I have to say that might be one of the only RPGs in history to make fun of someone not having a penis.
That fucking is, that team was like, bro, your nickname weak, bro.
Yeah, you can tell me about some enemy in this area I'm in, sure. I need to look at my skill tree stuff anyway. It's been a while since I tuned up the iconic Raymond Lawrence.
I'm sure he's like, he seems like a really cool character. It's just...
I'm thankful that he's here.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
I'm just happy he's hanging out. I'm very excited to get crossfaded tomorrow.
I'm very excited about tomorrow.
You can break clubs off the ogres to get mithril. Alright, that's neat. Yeah, I was trying to pick a somewhat later start time that, despite that being a bit more difficult for someone like Bridget, I did not want to make Vince get drunk off their ass at 4 in the afternoon.
No, that's fair. Again, that's late enough in that, like, I might already be somewhat inebriated, but, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I got, like, several types of drinks here. It's gonna be great.
That's great. I still have my spiced rum. I didn't drink all of it because I'm not an insane person like Jordan.
Jordan already does not seem like a person who can handle their alcohol, so I don't know where the fuck they decided to go for the whole ass bottle.
Yeah. That dude sent me to hell. Dude, this Waterfall City in Pokemon runs at 10 FPS. I feel like I'm drowning. Aren't you glad that you're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet?
Did like the way that game runs genuinely convince Crowley on the fact that the game has soul?
I think it was when I said the real way to make the best Pokemon game is to make it a JRPG.
Fair.
Yeah, also that music went hard. All you had to do is say it was in the same tier as Dragon Quest to jinx the game into having a good soundtrack. I like when I said that to set up a thing that I was having a point on, and also was too mad at the Dragon Quest thing to listen to any of the other stuff I was saying.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Most of that music's mid.
Alto's like, no, but the old ones are good though, and I'm like, they're fine. Like.
All of Dragon Quest's best music is like either fine or good vibes.
Yeah, like a good Dragon. Like,
I am not going to seek out a Dragon Quest battle theme. You can't trick me into doing that.
Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. Like,
but I can do that for Pokemon every day of the week, whether it's a champion theme, whether it's like Colress's theme in Black and White 2.
Even some of the like battle themes.
The Aura stuff, even though I think like that post-game story is kind of boring.
Yeah.
Okay, the Aura's post-game story kind of sucks, but like, what the fuck's her name?
Yeah.
Zinnia's battle theme goes insane.
Yeah, her battle theme goes insane, but she's like that generic character of boring anime tropes that I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah.
I saw Alto trying to rehabilitate Pokemon X and Y today and got upset. Like, no, not in this house.
No,
You're going to the
not
pound.
happening.
You're going into the pound.
Absolutely. Oh, there's no rehabilitating that game. That game's no.
They were saying in regards to it clearing Sword and Shield, and I'm like, you're going to the fucking pound. I don't care how mid that one is.
Also, sometimes border. No, I won't say it.
No, say it.
No, say it. We have dark energy right now.
Also, sometimes borders on the all lives matter of RPG discourse.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that, but alright.
That was way worse than I would have expected, but I
honestly,
respect
yes.
the shit out of you.
What's wrong with Pokemon X and Y? It was in the Nintendo's Ultra God King era of, we're gonna hold your hand forever. Forever. Also, all the characters that are holding your hand are the worst characters they've ever made. There's a fat kid. What does he do? Dance.
He dances. That was also just in the peak of Nintendo's, like, we are never, and I mean never, allowing any of our games in this specific period of time to have any personality.
That sounds like the opposite of Violet. Yeah, the only interesting thing it had is they created a mechanic that is now dead, called Mega Evolutions, where they just let Pokemon transform into a super strong form of themselves.
It doesn't make any sense. They just nailed it on the first go, and then they were like, we're gonna do it again and again, but worse on every other game.
The weirdest part about it, that one, is that, like, other brands of the Pokemon, like, you know, franchise still clearly really like Megas. Like, in the anime, Ash is, like, basically
it's literally because of balance. They were like,
yeah.
They're like, that elevates it, and then there would be the thing of, well, we gotta give every single one of them one, and they weren't gonna do that. But yeah, X and Y is really rough. It's so bad. Fucking shout it to AZ.
X and Y is like, we're gonna give you 4 rivals. Isn't that amazing? And then they all
4 rivals. One of them doesn't
Should
like
I-
to play Pokemon. One of them doesn't know what a Pokemon is. One of them is James, and one of them is supposed to be your rival, but she sucks ass.
The resolution to her story is literally, I suck ass, so I'll stand in this specific spot for you to beat me up for money.
But you saw what should be her muscles and bones. Those were no human.
Brother, I am ill over that goddamn game.
Similar to how we encountered
God,
the man
I
with the horned
really
face.
hate that one.
A new race.
Probably, in a part in Pokemon X and Y, there's a main hub city that's like circle-shaped.
I see.
X and Y also doesn't have a post game. It's crazy.
It doesn't.
She's what we
Yeah,
call
X and
her.
Y doesn't have a post game, but the
Highly
concept is you have this
advanced
really large hub city that you can go to in Pokemon X and Y. You turn around, you go to another part, and they say, "We can't let you go past here, the power's out." You look behind the guy, every window has a light on.
Also, other people are just walking through this
Yeah,
barricade.
and also other NPCs are walking through that barrier, and it's like, I hate you.
Well, no.
Why would you just lie so thinly to me?
Also, the team might be the worst. It's like the enemy team might be the worst it's ever been.
The first scene where like Sander stands up with his fucking like black and red suit and a huge villain mane. He's like, "Hello, I am good friend of Professor Man. I am definitely not the villain."
But if you mean in general, no. Where I'm
Let
from,
me post the
and
villain of
androids
Pokemon
everywhere.
X and Y.
And I'm like, I understand it. You make
Look at this
game
game's cage stance.
Alright, I've made up my mind.
I hate this guy. This guy sucks ass.
I do not believe we have discussed
and
my
it's like, I
plans
understand that you make this game for 5-year-olds. I think even for 5-year-olds, this is insulting.
Just so you
Like,
know,
oh my
that's not really
god.
for me to decide, but I'll put a good word for you.
I am not asking.
Yeah, I heard you. Don't worry. I'll do all I can.
What wonders abound there?
Leticia?
Huh? Please, pay me no mind.
Then the
Also,
matter is
somehow the
settled.
Pokemon champion,
Now,
that
may
only
we
has 5
endeavor to
Pokemon.
complete these errands?
I didn't even like, and she.
It's hard to remember. She's in 2 cutscenes. The second one is you fighting her.
Do you guys remember that one of the Elite Four members is like a member of Team Flare, and that's just like
This will prove
that.
most
It's also like
That's
the newscaster on the news channel app that you had in that game that was like a mechanic that doesn't do anything.
and it's like, were you gonna like go somewhere with this or what? Like, it's just this weird detail that they put in that goes nowhere.
I was mad flabbergasted at that, and then yeah, it didn't have a post game in it at all, which felt really bad. And then Oris also didn't have a post game aside from like that extra story. I saw once again the timeline trying to go. It's good that they cut content here because I didn't play it, and I'm like, you're brain dead.
That's not how that works. The content was bad anyway, so it's fine. So people
Every
like,
single time that conversation is, I don't really think the Battle Frontier stuff is very good. I'm like, that's good. We don't have to cut things based on your taste.
Yeah,
This
it's
isn't
like
about
that's just such a weird argument to me. Where it's like, I don't understand why people think this remake is worse for cutting out a significant part of like a significant amount of content that I personally didn't like. So clearly, it wasn't a problem for anyone who might have liked it.
Yeah, the series director at the time said, we didn't add this stuff because kids are on their phones now, so they'll eventually stop playing this game.
There's also like things like a couple of dungeons and stuff that Emerald like added for like the fact that
Why make a game at all then? Exactly. It really fucking killed me how that just happened.
It's like just straight up Oris is just missing like a ton of shit from like Emerald specifically that just when I like replayed it was like, wait, why am I playing this, bro? I could just play Emerald.
I liked a couple of features that Oris had, like the Pokemon hunting mechanic was made completing the Pokedex fun. But like, yeah, at the end of the day, I'll probably just replay Emerald.
It's like
I like the updated character designs and stuff, but they cut corners in places they had no reason to, and also the fact that they basically just they cut the battle frontier and basically taunted people who were playing the game that we're working on building it, but it won't be in the game.
Dude, there's like straight up like entire routes that are like just cut to like half the length for no fucking reason. It's so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Losing one's footing here is likely certain death. Please.
I'm gonna.
It's really funny that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet has a somewhat more meaty post game than usual, and I'm gonna entirely tie that to Matsuda no longer being a part of development.
Yeah.
Matsuda's gone?
He's at the Pokemon Company now for like executive product stuff. He does not work on the games anymore.
Hey, you know what? Legends Arceus also, like, it wasn't like the meatiest thing, but it had a post-game story and everything.
It did, yeah. I actually really liked the post-game stuff they did for that.
Yeah, no, like, it wasn't like...
Like,
oh,
I got to the end of what I would call the post-game, then they're like, there's one more thing, but you catch everything. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that, but I did enjoy what you gave me aside from that.
And hey, you know what? If you do decide to go at that, the actual fight of Arceus is, like, genuinely sick. So...
yeah.
They made sure of it, like, if you engage with, like, some of the long-term post-game stuff, you got, like, properly rewarded for it, which just, I don't think would have happened if Mitsuda was involved in that. It would be like, oh, whatever, they don't want to do that. Kids be on their phones.
I started kind of losing it a little bit, because I do like Scarlet and Violet way more than Arceus, but I also really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And I saw the Digital Foundry comparison between Violet and Arceus, and I'm like, oh, wow, what the fuck happened, guys?
Yeah.
Where the video essentially amounted to, this came out 10 months before, it ran perfectly, and also looked way better. What happened?
Yeah, no, it's like stunning. I really hope that they address some of this stuff in like a patch or something, because holy shit.
Yeah, they need to get it lower.
True.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they can do some basic like performance patches to fix a couple of things.
What are they cooking here?
I don't know if they'll do a third version.
Yeah, they're not doing that shit anymore. Doesn't.
Yeah, I
make
feel
sense.
like that they've stopped doing that a while back.
The DLC Island and Sword and Shield kind of confirmed for me that they're just like, yeah, we'll do this now.
Which, like, honestly, like, especially for Scarlet and Violet, I am actually very much looking forward to a DLC expansion for that one.
People are hypothesizing that it's just the Kalos region.
That seems like that would be a lot for a DLC expansion, but I mean, if they do it, hey, Kalos would be in a
because
good
of
game,
the
so
outline
that'd be
on
great.
the top of the map.
Yeah, and there's like a lot of Kalos stuff in the game, like specifically like things like the Kalos starters are just like in the code for Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, okay.
So it's like there's a
Shout
lot
out to
of
anyone who picked the grass and then that thing evolved and then they wanted to kill themselves.
That's the one game where I'm like, I'm so glad this was in the you showed everything before release era, because I was going to pick that grass starter and then they showed that fucking round motherfucker and I immediately jumped ship to Froakie. I nearly got tricked.
I feel like you probably played that game first and picked grass for whatever reason. They'd never play Pokemon again.
No, oh yeah, no, they'd be completely off of Pokemon forever.
Let me look it up. Let me look it up here and put it on screen for you. So, first up, Rowley. Here's the Pokemon in question in its earliest form. Now it's like, okay, that's just a little dude. You're like, hey, what could this thing possibly turn into, right? Just a little dude. And everyone's like, oh man, it could continue to be like a cute little guy. That's what we're always hoping for here.
That's what we always like.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking dude.
I hate this thing. Wait, I was looking. Have you shown the middle evolution?
Oh yeah, let me get the whole line in here. Oh my god, I forgot about the middle fucking thing too.
Yeah, the middle one was the one that got me up. I hate this thing. I hate this thing so much.
Sometimes it's just fucking the worst.
I hate. Yeah, no, it's vile. It's so bad.
I will not allow people to rehabilitate Pokemon X and Y.
No, that's still like Gen 6 as a whole is just like bottom tier to me.
What was Sun and Moon's grass starter?
Rowlet, the owl.
Rowlet.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, no.
I was about to say they haven't had a good starter grass starter since Black and White, but no, Rowlet goes crazy.
Yeah, and we also now have Sprigatito.
But yeah.
I will say, I think Grookey also kind of fell into the thing of I really like its first stage and then everything after it is just not that great.
Are you one of those people that really hates the tongue?
It's just kind of the design as a whole. Like Faki and Rillaboom just I don't really jive with them. I like Grookey though, he's funny.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Froakie.
Oh, no, I like Froggy.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I said the tongue. He has like the tongue scarf.
No, I think that's a fucking awesome idea, genuinely. No, I think like X and Y is so funny in that aspect where I think like the fucking Chespin and Fennekin lines are like just kind of keep missing after the first stage. And then Frokie's like Greninja's like a knockout. I think Greninja was at one point like voted the most popular starter in Japan or something, or like just Pokemon in general in Japan. I'm like, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'll bet.
The anime focused almost exclusively on Greninja because they knew which one was the winner.
Yep.
Slightly off topic. But I have been playing Sin Kisuke for like over the course of these conversations.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the first DLC character in the game where I'm rapidly ping-ponging between this is the best thing they've dropped and this is dog. This is dog. Just like there'll be like a thing where it's like, okay, dang, this is such a cool thing you can do with him. Also, his backdash is the only one in the game that is 28 frames, where every other character is 20 frames, and he does not get extra frames of invulnerability. So every character gets the 5 frames of invuln off of a backdash, right? He just gets an extra 8 frames where he can't do anything. It is like a full half of a second where somebody can just slap your dick.
Yum.
Don't know why. What was the point of just giving him an extra 8 frames on backdash? I don't understand. What are you in the kitchen doing where you're like, yeah, just give him an extra 8 frames? Whatever, man. Yes.
God. The timing of like when they decided to put out Sin is very funny to me because when Strife first came out, I was like, you know, I'm really not digging how, why am I forgetting his name? The fucking president ninja guy, fuck me.
Chip.
Yeah, Chip. I'm like, I'm not really vibing with how Chip plays, so I guess I'll hold off until they add Sin, because Sin was the other guy I really liked playing it in Xrd.
And then you changed.
And then literally the DLC character they dropped before Sin rewired my entire personality. I'm like, well, fucking, okay.
Yeah, juicy.
Oh, no, I'm set, right? Like, they dropped Sin, and it's like for a while after Guilty Gear Strive's release, I'm like, I'm playing Giovanna, but I'm doing this as a thing to tide me over until something really click with comes. And then they dropped Bridget, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
God in Jesus in heaven, is this a message? And I took her and I'm like, man, this is like a way harder character than Giovanna. I'm gonna have to hustle. And then I hit top 150 with her within like a month of her release, and I'm like, okay.
Damn.
Alright. So like any DLC characters they drop after this, I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna mess around with for funsies, get a good feel, and maybe, you know, playing it.
Yeah. It was going good until Jordan said, play something that isn't that, and you're like, uh-oh.
I didn't realize that Jordan had played Third Strike, but now I've played enough Third Strike and I can handle Jordan. It's just
yeah, you could probably work him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm one of those guys where, when it comes to fighting games, right, I need to get, like, I need to get in the lab. Like, I need to be in there, and I need to, like, really feel stuff out to really kind of integrate with a game, because I'm not going to learn it through, like, natural play.
Yeah.
Like, I'll learn things after I've learned things in the lab, but I need to generally, like, read a ton of resources and kind of, like, brain organizes information and all that. So it's like...
Yeah. I feel like we're going to have a really exciting moment when Street Fighter 6 comes out, where it's going to be launch day, we're playing it, and after launch day, I will no longer play with Eri.
This is true. There's gonna be a launch.
That's how it's gonna go down. And I'm just like gonna cut them out of my life in terms of that game.
You can just have me play characters I don't main, and then it'll be like easy. Genuinely, like
I'll be like, yo, play Zangief.
And I'll be like, okay, I'll do Zangief for you, just so you can get your content. I'll keep the I don't know who I'd be maining in that game, but probably Jury. So we'll keep that in pocket, just out of sight.
Dude, I'm so fucked.
Black
on
Panther
blabbing.
for guys who jack off 7 times a day.
God.
I just thought her, like, I like her kit, and I'm like...
Oh, no, I like her character. Unfortunately, they've decided to really hone in on another side that they hadn't really pushed nearly as hard.
I was in awe at that character select screen. I'm like, what are you doing?
Once again, the Evo day at which both Jury and Bridget got revealed on the exact same fucking day, like
within 20 minutes of each other,
was Black Panther for all the Coomers on my timeline. Like, holy shit, dude.
Good for them.
It was anyways, it's basically like I feel bad because I'll always be like, I love fighting games and I love talking about them, and then people will fight me in one that I haven't played much, and I'll like lose a lot, and they'll be like, aren't you supposed to be good at this? I'm like, I don't understand how I learn things. I'm not going to like.
I'm not going to explain
Third
this.
strike moment.
I need to get past that moment.
you need to like lab.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get better than Jordan, or I'm gonna refer to every loss you take in life as the third strike moment.
I'm going to get better than Jordan. I'll try to at least. I don't like to be like blatantly overconfident about it, but I will work for it at the very least. But like, yeah, no, it's like, it's not even just labbing. I'll have to do labbing and then play matches against people and like feel things out, and then because I learn at a snail's pace. I'll be honest. Like my worst aspect, but I'm also very stubborn.
I can tell. I would have given up before 26.
I need to get back to labbing Bridget. I was doing really well with it, and then Pokemon came out and shot all my free time.
In some sets with me right now.
It's 6 in the morning. I'm sorry.
Never mind. Whatever.
Oh.
I don't care anymore.
Oh.
Base.
I'm still kind of just working on like the just the raw inputs with her for like labbing and stuff, because sometimes I'll like fucking hit quarter circles or like a button twice, and I'm like, I'm not supposed to be doing that.
Yeah, definitely one of the best characters to just kind of mess around with in a training room, because a lot of her stuff is just kind of like, just feel it out, if that makes sense, where it's just...
Yeah.
You keep running movements, concepts, while you're in the training room, and you're just kind of like, oh, this does that, and it starts kind of acclimating over time, and you just start getting used to it, because it's like, a lot of her stuff is kind of weird jank movement. It's easier by just doing it. You're not even doing combos, you're not even doing like safe jumps or Okizeme setups or any number of words that would confuse probably 60 of the viewers on this stream.
In terms of SF6 characters I was going to go through, Jury, we're going to try and find the best outfit that gives her shoes.
Find the mod, if you can.
Yeah.
Find the mod.
I'm not getting PC. I'll hope for the best. Worst comes to worst, my avatar in the story mode will just take her fighting style and I'll be wearing Crocs. I have to wait. I have to wait in the DLC cuck shed for Rashid to come back, so I'll be waiting on that. Who else in the main?
Is Vega gonna be in the base roster?
Who?
Vega? Guy with the mask and the claws.
Oh, Vega? Yeah. No, he's not in anything.
Man, that guy's always so cool.
I guess timeline-wise, they're just making him dead. Vega? Come on. That's a real Nimona Anemone moment there.
That one's worse, but... I don't really have a particularly strong attachment to any Street Fighter character, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. We'll see what we get. Maybe I will play fucking Jury and just try to find a mod. It'll be the opposite of when I tried to find a Bridget mod, and there were like 4 of them were like, hey, do you want to play as Bridget without shoes on? I'm like, not really, but thanks, I guess.
Yeah, I like that too. Really, really cool. Where's your shoes?
Where the shoes go? Yeah. And then
I'll post it in the stream call chat. The old leak that just has all of them in there.
Fucking
with their names.
I cannot believe
every design has the dog in it.
I cannot believe, Ari, that you posted that, and then of course every weirdo, the part that they honed in was, hey, did you call Bridget a she?
Dude. No, we spent too much time in Splatoon 3 making fun of them. I can't do it again.
Dude, it was... No. I just want to say, I've dropped, like, for some reason, every time I drop a post about Bridget, it goes viral, and I'm, like, whatever. It's happened, like, 4 times, and every single time I've dropped a post about Bridget, somebody's come into my mentions and be like, actually, I'm like, that's crazy. Hope you get more owned next week when Daisuke drops another interview to beat your ass.
Let's fucking go.
I'm so excited.
But yeah, no, in terms of Street Fighter 6, I'm probably gonna, like, I don't think Makoto's in the base cast.
I posted the thing. I posted the image that is likely going to be the base roster and DLC.
Alright, let's see here. This is a crazy stacked roster, though.
Dude, these designs go fucking nuts.
I love it, because the design for Ed is them actively shrinking him. Because he's so fucking bad in 5.
Luke looks like a real guy. I like Mimi a lot. If Mimi has a cool kid, I might do Mimi.
Mimi seems sick, yeah. I really like, Aki, or whatever.
I think she's one of the DLC ones alongside, Rashid and Akuma and I believe Ed.
Interesting.
Because Akuma's the Baiken of Street Fighter.
It is true.
They will in fact pay to get him later.
I really like what they did to Blanca here. I might check out Blanca.
Yeah, they're like, I don't know, he runs a safari tour now and sells Blanca-chan plushies to make money.
I love that.
I'll probably be going crazy with Kimberly, because Kimberly kind of fits my general, like, annoying little bastard vibe for when I'm
Kimberly also.
Yeah, I think it's like the yin and yang style, I think they said it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested in, like, Marisa.
Oh, yeah. Finally we got a Mexican rep that doesn't seem cartoonish. Talking about El Fuerte, fuck that guy.
God.
He's like, I'm a Mexican wrestler, and everyone who's played against me is annoyed.
I'm just looking at these designs and I'm thinking back to fucking SF5 and even 4 a little bit, honestly.
This
and
is
just like, God, we've not had this level of drip since Third Strike, straight up.
It is crazy to me that they were like 6 feels more so like they were like 4 and 5 didn't happen. Let's just imagine a reality where we went.
Yeah, I know. I keep in my head calling it Street Fighter 4. Mainly because
really
Street Fighter 4 that we have now is Street Fighter 2-2.
It's even crazier because I play Street Fighter 3rd Strike, and it's like, okay, this game is wildly unbalanced. Half the characters are basically unplayable in a competitive environment.
Unless you're 12, he's based.
12, he's so cool. And like all these characters, blah blah blah. Like Remy sucks. Like as a character, I actually think his design is. I like his design. It's a little swaggy. Like all this sucks, and like you're like, okay, well, most of the cast is like, and the top tiers are all like kind of like. Oh, I see. Their playstyles are very basic. You know what I mean? There's not any like crazy things you're gonna be doing with them. It's also the greatest fighting game ever made, and sucks me silly. And when I hit a single pressure string with Makoto, I feel like I understood like it's just incredible. It's the best feeling ever.
And then Jordan comes in.
Oh no, I like fighting Jordan. Just I need to win more next time.
Or
just win more for it.
It would be easier if it would partially be easier if like the next time I fought Jordan I was deafened and I just focused on the match.
This is how bad it is.
It was that stream was so dire because 8 people came in the call, and there's like 8 people who, like, if I won or if I lost or no matter what happened, were degrading me, and Jordan, like, none of it was directed towards Jordan, so all Jordan had to do was focus on the match. And me, it's like, Ari, you kind of suck at this. You're kind of bad at this, aren't you? And I'm like, I'm playing the game.
You have so many enemies.
I don't know what happened there. That was really weirdly antagonistic, despite me not doing anything.
I'm sure you learned a valuable lesson.
Yeah, the valuable lesson is I'm gonna make sure that people know what's up on the next time it happens. Hopefully.
Thanks.
There is nothing more scarier than trying to be confident about, like, things are gonna be different next time, and then you go next time and you get washed again, and I'm like, I need to figure out how to, like, potential reality.
I need to go to a snowy mountain, train in there for 6 months, away from society, away from all the judgment, and then come back.
I don't care if like, let's say I beat Jordan this next set, and then they come back stronger and beat me again. But if I come back and I try to take on Jordan again, and I still to like the same results, I'm going to cry.
Anytime someone says I'm gonna enter the zone, I think of the masterpiece sports manga Kuroko's Basketball.
Yes.
In which they present the concept of the zone being maximum focus and maximum skill. And the way each person enters the zone is they go to the gate from Full Metal Alchemist.
Yes.
And they open this giant door. And when they come out, now suddenly their eyes have electricity coming out of their pupils, and the animation goes 5 times better.
Crazy good fucking series.
Yeah, truly a fucking masterpiece. This is the reason I'm liking Blue Lock. That weird Danganronpa Spiral Eye thing gets me off the same way.
I really need to, like after fucking watching about 300 episodes of Inazuma 11, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm a little soccer pill. I should check out Blue Lock.
Like the thing that got me where it's like, the concept is we're just getting a bunch of strikers in soccer to, like, find the best one. We're putting them into teams. And they need to find some way to, like, look better. And one of the ones in the early episodes that made me go, oh, this series is gonna be gas, is one of the teammates scores 3 times. and they're like, we gotta lead over the opponent. And the opponent starts coming back, and then they go, that person who scored 3 is coercing with the other team now. They're like, I'm the top scorer, so I won't get eliminated, so I'm just gonna let my entire team lose. And at that moment, I'm like, this series has the dog in it. So it then becomes the thing of, how will you defeat us? We are now 12 versus 10.
And one of the 12 is the top scorer.
Yeah, so it becomes this thing of, how are we going to avoid getting because if they lose that match, they're eliminated. And according to the rules of Blue Lock, if they lose in there, they are banned from being in competitive soccer in the country. So they're like, yeah, your career is over if you lose here.
That's so fucked.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah, it's quite good. I'm like, soccer's barely a sport, but this is exciting.
Like, I read Old Haikyuu earlier this year and had my world rocked so hard by it.
Yeah, she did mute the mic. It was crazy.
She didn't mute.
Yosha!
Yosha! I read that whole manga and I'm like, this is rocking my entire worldview. So now I just fricked with whatever Japanese sports media is doing immensely. I did not expect, like...
Yeah. Yeah, I really was not ready for them to just go. Yeah, the Japanese cannot play soccer. They are naturally bad at soccer. That's why we never win the World Cup. We're good at baseball because that's about everyone doing their own specific job and role. The Japanese person can follow the rules. But soccer, they must be good at everything, and that's why they lose.
Casey, I'm gonna lose my mind. This is the exact conceit of one of the Ian's in my 11 seasons as well.
Yeah, that's what the higher-ups of the Blue Lock organization have used as their reasoning of locking 300 children into a prison complex, essentially, where all they do is play soccer.
That's so fucking cool. I need to. I really. I need to go back to the fighting games thing real quick because I someone in the fighting game chat I'm in just posted this Steam review that's fucking killing me.
Oh yeah, what's it say?
Combo the Bridget so hard they had to go to a pride rally to prove I'm not transphobic.
Slowpoke when it takes a hit.
Yeah, we'll just have to really sit in there and marinate for a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta let it cook a little bit. Tomorrow's stream might be really bad.
It's gonna be so cool.
You're so fucked, dude, because it's gonna be another one where you have to play Horrorland.
Oh fuck, we're doing Horrorland again? God damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We gotta do 2, so it's probably gonna be Horrorland and I guess the Yoshi one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still all for my idea of after the Mario Party stream, if we're alive, we just need to go watch Bullet Train again.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna get crossfaded, so who fucking knows what I'm gonna be ready for. I will somehow manage to hit the stop button, thankfully.
Oh, you're going for like the whole ass package on that one.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do it the way I did the last stream, which is around turn 14 or 15 of the first game, I'll take something.
Oh, just to like give it like
just so that partway into the second game, we're gonna be like, oh.
Oh fuck.
We had to drink so much in the first game that we said, yeah, no one's following any rules on game 2. At this point, now the goal is to survive.
Especially with the extra condition we had said earlier in this stream for that one.
Yeah, you sure did. What was it? Every $50?
Every 50. Again, there's going to be a hard cap anyway. But if people donate $50, we will get there so much faster.
Yep.
And that is the true appeal of this goal.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna get crossfaded. I might order another shakaroni.
Hell yeah.
I like how it's just, I don't know, we partnered with Shaq. We'll just make the pizza big. Ah, okay, those are just blueberries. Alright. I couldn't tell because the text is very small. I like whenever Prowley will just highlight the times that Ari will just sub out a bad word because it's funny. Just saying frick.
I'm trying to get back to normal.
Yeah, you were starting to have a streak, and then I very unprofessionally said you don't stand for anything anymore because you kept saying fuck.
Kind of like twice afterwards.
It was funny.
I didn't even like it because I'm like, I liked forcing myself to like have to come up with unique insults.
Probably over here. This is so freaking frustrating. Dang it.
Shut up. No winning.
That's
with
your
anyone.
version of the Nep shut up.
There's no winning with anybody. I'm just like constantly being like, okay, man, we're just gonna like, we're gonna put you in a situation where it's like you can either be
I mean,
shot
you beat out Jordan. Jordan was clearly unequipped to do anything today.
Yeah, no, I did beat out Jordan.
That was so.
That was maybe
fucking
the most
rough.
pathetic it's ever been. He's coming in here sick, going, we gotta make a Wojack. And he kept drawing shit on the same fucking layer 3 times.
It wasn't even my fault. I was literally giving instructions on how to avoid it because, you know, like...
Yeah, I know, and I knew in my heart when he said, I can't do this anymore, he kept not following directions.
The part where Ares tried to get me in on that, seemingly as a rescue because things were that fucking bad, I'm like, oh...
Yeah, because what they did is they posted an image of John Leguizamo and said trace over it, and they kept tracing on the same layer so they couldn't remove the image. Because if they removed the image, they removed everything they wrote except for an eyebrow.
It was just, I don't... Jordan, I even came into the call without the goal of doing this at first, and then it was
you were
like...
just coming in to hang out, and I was like, oh, Jordan's here, okay. That's cool, let's get started with the grind and the immersiveness of the game.
Yeah.
And then they're like Wojacks,
like
and then I was starting to melt a little bit because I was like, I'm watching a cutscene, and then people were still directing on a Wojack, and I'm like, well, some hints are hard for people. What? We'll keep moving on.
We make camp soon.
No, I genuinely was just like, I'm like, okay, no, I do want to do the Wojack still, genuinely.
Yeah, you do.
However,
Unfortunately, Jordan's an idiot and sick and stupid, and an idiot and sick and stupid.
She does.
And has one ball.
Why do you ask?
I doubt you understand. This is clearly beyond your ken.
After all I have seen,
Jordan only has one
little
ball.
vexed me about Ray or
Yeah.
Elena.
But you saw what should be her muscles and bones. Those
So
were
fricked
no
up.
human innards.
I know.
I assumed it was similar to how we encountered the man with the horned pate. A new race, one with a drastically different anatomy.
I see. In actuality, what is Elena?
She's what we call an android. A highly advanced mechanical doll modeled after a human.
Pardon me, I find that hard to fathom.
Leticia, the operative phrase here is highly advanced. Remember my Lago mower in Ada?
I do.
Would that think to pray to a god?
Well, no.
Neither would Elena, and yet she was able to sense the anxiety in your facial expression, make a moral appeal to Raymond, and coax us in what she calculated would be the right direction. That is a feat even some of us humans cannot perform. Raymond, I must ask, though she may be a doll, there must be something special about her, no?
If you want to know if
this
she's
is
special to me,
this is fucked up.
then yes. But if
I'm
you
gonna put
mean
this
in
on
general,
screen.
no. Where I'm from, you bump into androids
Pokemon's
everywhere.
fucked up. They should never have this happen.
Preposterous.
What happened?
This Wild Altari is using Parish Song. It's a shiny.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
I do not believe we have discussed my payment for repairing the
It's like,
radio.
I will kill
This
myself in 3
compensation will
turns.
take me back to your homeland with you.
Oh
Just so
man,
you know, that's
I
not
would,
really for me to decide, but
would
I'll put in a
flip
good word
out.
for
I am not asking.
You'd be like,
Yeah,
"Aw,
I heard
frick."
you. Don't worry, I'll do all I can.
What wonders found there?
I didn't mean to. I wasn't too malicious.
That one, that
You don't can for anything. I'm like, you know what? You're right. I should go back. We're gonna be like, would you? It's like, would you like to be shot for the gun for your bravery, or shot twice for being a pussy? They've given you two options. I'm like, can I?
Yeah, which one do you want to pick?
I'm like, where's the one where I don't get shot with the gun? They're like, nah, that doesn't.
You can have both if you want.
I can shoot you 3 times. There is 6 bullets in this chamber.
There isn't. That is in fact an option here.
Just like the sigh on that one was like, oh, they took psychic damage for this one.
I think it's really important that if I viciously beat you when Alto isn't here, they'll be upset that they missed it. So I felt like that was important.
It's okay, man. I'm at least able to like take it, you know, to a certain extent.
True, but
Like,
Alto really can't take it. They kind of just go yeah, wah, wah. They're like, wah, look at me, I have 1 ball. Wah.
Be excited.
Alto has 1 ball?
Yes, actually, yeah.
Be excited for the weekly jam whenever that drops out. If you want to see some real Alto and Jordan cope.
Yeah, Alto has 1 ball.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do some more. I hope Alto gets better.
I hope Alto gets better.
I miss Boo Boo Baby in their win era. Like
Boo Boo Baby. They got fucking cooked.
Just I love calling them Boo Boo Baby.
Yeah, well that's their name on Discord now, so of course.
No.
I haven't felt nearly as much joy as when we did those JRPG things in that segment earlier and going, Reen folds to Noctis.
That one upset me. That one really.
You were
greatly.
delighted on that one.
That was so awesome.
You were filled with jubilant joy.
Oh yes, finally.
You were filled with the kind of joy that I feel whenever I tell Cheese to go die or some shit.
When I tell Cheese to go die.
Understood.
I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. There must be some transition room somewhere.
Did we like properly inform Cheese about it being hurdle time, by the way?
Son of
I feel
a
like we
bitch.
neglected to do that.
Son of a bitch. We counted down and then we got lost.
Call her right now.
Okay, I'll see if she's up. Remind me later. I don't want to update now. I have to call Cheese. I'm sorry, we forgot that it was already time. Bridget insisted.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Then I'll
do the hurdle whore.
Okay, they called you a whore.
But
thank God we managed to cover our bases before it was too late.
Yeah, that could have been really dicey.
Glad we're all able to kind of stay on top of our assigned tasks.
Yeah,
you know?
except for her.
Except for her.
Let us proceed with caution.
Oh, there's a triangle prompt here. I was like, I did not see that. It blended in. I'm blind. There we go. Let's go. Sorry, Chen. So true.
I freaked out. I psyched out a person I was fighting a match by just slow. I'll post a clip later. Oh, the dude gave up. The dude disconnected after. I literally, like, I was hitting, like, they were trying to figure out what I was going to do for corner pressure. I just walked up to them and grabbed them at, like, the slowest speed possible.
We should be descending the hallowed mount soon.
Exercise caution.
It's always nice to have friends that conform to the American time zone, like Bridget, where they're just like, I can't win. I guess I go to sleep in the morning every day.
I pretty much do, yeah.
Yeah.
You always have that one friend in your friend group who's from a different country and, like, has to just accept that they've, like, lost the lottery with their friend group.
Yeah, it's rough, but whatever. If I ever look for employment, if I ever get a job again, it'll probably be a nighttime shift thing at this rate.
Hmm.
Then
you can call in on your phone.
That'll be awesome.
Prep for engagement.
I need to find, if anybody has good recommendations for like a wireless earbud that has a good mic.
Continue to the southeast.
Take it, man.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I have to join in on my shifts for streams, but I like coming in for the assist.
Yeah, the assist is nice. I'm usually fine with it, except when I'm starting to hit like story-centric stuff, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I can't. I'm just hearing the background noise the whole time.
Oh no, yeah. No,
and then it's blind conversation in moments that I'm not really looking to get people that aren't looking.
Get you, man. Emergency protocols.
Yeah. Ooh, a rock. Yeah, show me all the numbers. Bonk. Yes, the slapping noise is airy laughing.
Oh shoot, my bad.
I've watched enough YouTubers to know exactly what a fight stick sounds like.
Was asking about that.
Someone was just wondering what the noise was, and I was like, I know what it is. I can answer all of your questions.
Running some sets.
Yep.
I'm stress testing the character.
Yep. Putting it in your mouth.
In my mouth, rolling it around. This is like I'm ping-ponging between this character sucks so bad and is also the best character in the game.
Bro, we are tings.
Bro, we are teens. I want to make it clear he has a button that like low profiles and like is massively plus, and then he also like has some of the worst frame data I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, the only information I know about competitive strive is that Happy Chaos should kill himself.
They've nerfed him twice. He is still the most busted character in the game by a long shot.
Yeah, I just remember at Evo, people were like, "Come on, dude."
Imagine a dude that can hit you from full screen, and then and it's like a zoner, right? And so, you know, the usual fighting game design with a zoner is like, if I close the gap, I kill him. Except when you close the gap with him, he suddenly becomes one of the best rushdown characters in the game.
He doesn't even wear shoes.
Doesn't even wear shoes, man. Awesome. I love that my reward for playing the game well is I actually have to fight even for my life even harder than I was fighting. I love that, like, every single one of his moves can have risk canceled because he can just pull his gun out, and it's like a freebie for, like, oops, I whiffed something. I'm having to decide, like, after I get through this, like, next vacation what I want to buy, and I keep looking at Star Ocean and I'm like, dang, this kind of looks like...
Yeah, it's going.
How do you feel about it compared to, like, I guess Valkyrie, like, Elysium, since that's, like, the closest contemporary it has?
Yeah, I think I overall like this one a bit more, because that one's a bit too samey. This is more of a fleshed out RPG that's just a pure action game type of thing.
Right. It feels like a full-ass video game.
Yeah.
Ready for battle.
Just kind of continually amazed at how gorgeous the locales are.
Yeah. We're hitting yet another JRPG town.
It just keeps giving those.
I feel like over the past few years, I feel like I've seen like a resurgence of JRPGs that just have good old JRPG towns in them.
Yeah.
It feels like those kind of just went away for a lot of like 7th and a good bit of 8th gen, and we're just back in the era of good old-fashioned JRPG towns. I'm very happy we're back here.
Yeah.
I strongly suggest you return from whence you came. Now be gone.
That dude's model looks real bad.
Oh, we just finished our descent. You can't
yeah.
right back.
Be silent. Either return to the west,
Vince's old
or
haircut.
return with us as prisoners. Lest you wish to rot in a cell, I suggest you leave now.
Save your breath. The knights of this realm hear naught but the sound of their own voices.
What was that?
You didn't hear? I said the only weapon these pompous blowhards can wield is hot air.
What do you think you're doing?
Bastard. One does not impugn the city guard without consequence.
Okay, let's kill the city guard. Immediately. Oh man, these guys suck ass.
They're bad.
Oh, this is such a mogging. It immediately started with one of them like with 1/3 of their health already down. There's no shot on these guys.
Left unfulfilled.
This is a stressful part of the fight.
Impudent knaves! You'll regret this!
They need to put a Virgil in this game, and then it's gonna be peak.
Guys, they're calling for backup. Have we no recourse but to reveal that we're with the crown?
Before that, Albert, do you not recognize that armor?
I must admit, I never expected to see your face this far west.
Why are you here, Ray Chase?
Commander?
Well met, Sir Albert
Just
Berger.
Ray Chase, what are you doing here?
He's a fuckboy named Theo now.
Oh.
The one in the King's Guard?
Yes.
Ray Chase, you were the voice of the best protagonist in the year of 2016.
Please, forgive us.
Yeah, he sure was.
Water under the bridge. I must also apologize for my colleague's uncouth behavior.
I merely showed them all the respect their station commands.
As ill-humored and sharp-tongued as always, Maester Feldreed. It's a wonder you deigned to join hands with anyone at all. But enough small talk. Follow me. My compatriots did speak the truth about Connor, you know. Please don't go about repeating this to anyone. The rot is taking
cause of the outbreak in Kado?
A blackguard who is purposefully spreading the disease. Hence why these forces have been mobilized.
Purposefully spreading?
This is pretty good. I've nailed
Just
it.
so happens that as the first
I got the
townspeople
right
fell
angle,
ill,
chat.
rumors of a young woman clad
Yes.
in strange garb began to circulate. She is the reason I'm here. Your companions too are dressed in rather unique attire. All things considered, I can understand why my men were so quick to engage you.
A woman in strange garb? Wait, do you mean Chloe?
Ah, good to know we may have a new lead.
Actually, the goal's over here. I think I can just skip this and just fly over to it.
Yo.
This is not, in fact, Star Ocean 5. I can, in fact, just
Now,
get to the goal.
accompany me to my office. Now then, you two, mind introducing yourselves? I believe I'm long overdue an introduction.
Well, aren't you self-important?
As I have explained before, we are in pursuit of a woman in peculiar garb. And to my eye, it would seem you bear some connection to her.
Oh, and what if I did?
Then I would take you in for questioning. I should have already done so the moment I laid eyes on you. You are too suspicious by half to keep the company of one such as her.
Enough of this, cousin!
Cousin?
You overstep your bounds. You will treat these two with utmost civility.
Someone feels strongly. Do you, Albie?
Albie?
In truth, we would not have made it nearly this far without their assistance. And can we leave that nickname in the past where it belongs?
Did not expect that. Even if you say they are to be trusted, who am I to believe otherwise? I suppose a maester wouldn't tag along with just anyone. Speaking of your party, am I correct in assuming you're Maester de Forge's daughter?
Whoa, you know who I am?
I happened to be a member of the Kingsguard when His Majesty visited Delric for your father's funeral.
Oh, sorry to be blunt, but who are you exactly? I get that you know Albert and Leticia, but they've never mentioned you before.
I am Theo Clemrath, son of Duke Lambert Clemrath, brother to His Majesty the King, cousin to Princess Leticia.
Clemrath? Wait, Theo, as in Commander Theo of the Assyrian Naval Forces? I'm so sorry.
There's no need to be, I assure you.
And the model
Friend of
animations
Albie
in this
and
game are
Letty's
so
is a friend of
freaking
mine.
Great.
However, I
They're,
can't be friends with those whose names I don't
definitely,
yet know. So, would you care to rectify the situation?
Definitely, they're doing something.
I am Raymond Lawrence.
What?
In combat, it looks fine. In combat, it looks like they're...
Well then.
I'm sorry, he had to say his full name and it about knocked me
I think
out.
it's high time we got to talk.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm always here when he goes, I am Raymond Lawrence.
Just what a fucking name, Raymond Lawrence.
That woke me the fuck up, dude.
For Letty, I think
crazy.
your minds.
I know it's
Oh,
crazy.
quite a lot,
That
haven't we?
woman you're after could be one
Yeah.
of my crewmates.
Yeah, we're wrapping up soon.
And if it is, there's no way she's the source of the rot.
Though I'm inclined to believe you.
I can tell we're wrapping up soon. I'm opening my bag of strips.
Residents of Baldar Citadel are evacuating in droves, seeking safe harbor in the capital, Kado. Many suspect that a number of Imperial spies have used this exodus to slip.
It happened again.
What is that? Where?
Anything outside
Is
the
that?
norms
That's not
will
even
be
coming from
askance.
me.
So the commons have...
Yeah, but it goes
It's
away
not
as soon as you
Solomon,
speak, though. That's weird.
Eyewitness reports.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at my mic, though. My mic wasn't
Yeah, I
green.
know.
What was
Your thing wasn't lit up. That's what really confused me. I don't know.
More succumbed.
Either it's a really funny coincidence and it's actually me, which in that case, we really need to hit that PC goal, or you have a demon inside you.
We are severely short-handed.
What? That's scary.
Uh-huh.
I don't want there to be a demon inside me. That could kill me.
I'm sorry.
You
would die.
You've come to the right people.
We'll
I
investigate.
wonder if I can get away with just swallowing this without chewing it and seeing if it does anything to me.
Theo, Nina and Elena have made the discovery
only
of
one
the
way to find out.
century. They have found a cure for
We learned through
Hellfire.
experimentation here.
And it just so happens the herbs we need can be found on that mountain. Commander, I know the place is dangerous, but could you allow us access to the Times? Please, cousin.
How can I say no? It's not every day Letty thinks to use the word please with me. I would like to offer you something in return, though. Perhaps I can make some headway in the search for your comrade.
Not gonna do that again, it's too hard.
So, what
They
should
got
I know
stuck.
about her?
Had to
her
give up
name's
halfway
Chloe
and chew it.
Cameras, and she'll probably be dressed like us.
What sorcery is this?
She's a jumpy one, so no wanted posters or anything like that. Got it?
As you wish. Likewise, refrain from pulling that trick again.
Hold up, she cleared it.
People are on edge enough
She
as it
cleared the
is.
hurdle. Sorry, Bridget.
Did she do it? Did she
She
do
won.
it successfully?
1-2.
Yes, KZ.
You did it.
You did it.
Thank you for calling me for saying that.
Of course, I took a strip.
But did you take
Yeah.
the full?
No, I'm never doing a full because it's gonna make me high for 26 hours. We would be a Mario Party and I'd still be gone.
Yeah, you need to be ready to get really truly fucked up for Mario Party.
I'm considering doing a whole strip. I'm like, I got nothing going on the weekend. I'll have to do
Guys,
Mill
there's
Mike.
nothing by the infirmary.
You do have to do Mill Mike.
Yeah, I do not have to do it this upcoming weekend, thank God. It's every other one. You okay, Raymond Lawrence? Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
What?
he's sorting
What?
himself out.
Oh. This is the potted plant. That's Port Town we got here. Missed half an hour. We met Ray Chase. We're still looking for one of our space companions.
We're all set, then let's beat feet to Mount Cotterant. They said it was to the north, so no boat rides for us. I seriously doubt the woman they saw was Chloe. We need to get to Mount Cotterant, and fast.
Is there a... No, there's just only a basic shop here. I don't think that's gonna have weapons or anything, tragically. But I'll go in anyway. We'll stock up. Taking a strip for Mill Mike will be like having 2 Bioroxuses. No, I can remember shit.
Yeah.
Do you listen to those episodes, Bridget?
Not like all the time, but occasionally I'm like, yeah, I'll put on a Mill Mic.
Yeah, I recommend this last one. It was really bad.
Bio's like object permanence sometimes is very questionable.
We like this armed dragon thing. He's like, what is that? And I'm like, it's you know, the key card of the last 2 episodes. He's like, oh, okay.
God.
I think it got. I think I didn't listen to Millennium Mike once before joining it. I guessed it on 2 episodes when Bio had left for a period because they did not have time. So when we came into GX and he was back, I got to experience such great conversations like, yeah, and then we did this duel and he's like, yeah, so he won, right? And I'm like, no, he did not. That would in fact be the climax of the episode where he loses.
Yeah, I guessed it on like one of the episodes before, which was I think like near the end of the DM stuff, and then I guessed it on the third GX one, I think. So that was also my first time being there when Bio is like an active host, and it's like, oh god, you. I'm like,
participation award or
yeah, like, do you watch the episodes or?
They're on in the back. Sometimes someone calls in to just be there for the vibes, and that's definitely all that's going on over there.
I feel like if you're part of a podcast where you have an episode set to watch, that you kind of want to...
I can't beat him up too much. Carl's an idiot, forgets how many to see.
Yeah, no, Carl's worse. That shit where
Carl has made a joke about it every single episode since, and Shuya just gets progressively more upset. Granted, I also join in on going, oh, we only watched 3 episodes this time. And he's like, yeah, how many did we see? And she's like, I hate everything.
Shoutouts to when I was like making sure that like I watched the correct episodes. Like the day or day before of that of the podcast I guessed it on, and Carl's response was, "Oh, thank God! Oh, thank you for reminding me to watch the episodes." And I'm just kind of sitting there like.
And the whole story is just he wasn't in the previous episode where we watched 5, so he made sure to watch the old ones and the new ones, but both times assumed we only watched 4 episodes.
Yep.
So he effectively put himself behind 2 on this episode.
And then he, if I'm remembering this correctly, while we were recording the episode, watched the other 2 at like 2 times speed during the recording, or something to that effect.
Yes.
Good God.
Yes, they did do that.
Fucking.
That did happen. Mainly because we were viciously bullying them and they were getting upset.
Deserved, though, like...
Oh, yeah, of course.
Of
course, it's Carl. He deserves all the time.
Shoutouts, by the way, to that episode where we make fun of Gay Guardian, like, almost half the episode, and shit on how bad it is.
Now he's coming back.
And I guess that somehow that woke someone to Konami up and was like, oh yeah, we should get.
Yeah,
Gay
when are they gonna
something.
print Dark Guardian?
I literally joked when it said was revealed, like, this is Dark Guardian's time to become real, baby. Fucking gay. I think I think when we were asked the whole like what's the worst monster of the episode, I literally just said Gate Guardian.
Yeah, because I think someone already said Dark Guardian.
I was just really indignant about like how much effort they put into like summoning that thing.
Yeah. Only for it to lose the Shield Crush.
Shield Crush. I'm like, fuck off, this thing is terrible. Even for 2004, this thing is unplayable.
So I'll occasionally watch MBT streams of other things.
Yeah?
The video of him reacting to Ruxin34's reaction to the ban list killed me.
That one's so good.
Him just making fun of the fact he knows nothing about any fucking card.
He's like, I guess it's...
He's like, I guess that was good. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, they banned Mystic Mine. Yeah, I think I heard something about that. That's probably a good
I love the end of the video. He's like, thanks for watching, Joseph, and then it just makes MBT shit his pants. He keeps getting owned.
I love how many other YouTubers are plugged into the fact that MBT is just a fucking react Andy for literally anything.
Yup. I really liked his ASMR Yandere videos that he watched.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It seemed like relatively not too bad. Until he fucking watched the one where it just immediately cut to the girl licking the microphone.
Oh.
Even so, the part about the miasma gives me pause. There may be poisonous flora releasing pollen.
I'm very excited, by the way, Casey, for when you release Weekly Gem episode 6, so I can quote tweet it with Black Panther for all our React Andies.
Yup. I'm looking forward to editing it, and by that I mean also made that worse without spoiling it.
Oh, what the... Oh...
I'm like, we're not doing certain things in that again, because some people are really bad at it.
How many times has Alto fucked up the audio on their pack openings?
It's just mostly quiet. One of the things that they do is they record their entire screen, so I always have to crop their taskbar.
Oh.
They got some boomer energy to it. Anyway, chat. I'm probably gonna call it on the stream here, and I'm gonna leave the call in a few minutes after that. But thank you for everyone hanging out with me. I appreciate that. We'll be back tomorrow for Mario Party. That's gonna be happening around 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern. People look forward to the VOD of this. That is half of this game. The other half. Yo, these are some top JRPGs. Can you guess which ones are? I hope not.
Bravely Default.
Hell yeah. Base.